City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live watch-along fight companion, whatever the hell term is you fight fans want to call it. Sorry that I'm jumping in right in the middle of the first round. We're towards the end of the first round of this first prelim fight. I know Cage Warriors, they kept changing on Fight Pass. Start at 2, start at 2:15. Based on how the Rome Cage Warriors event went, I was like, okay, they're not starting for another 15 minutes after. I'll start at a good 2:20 Central Time. And look at that. They actually started right on time. So we didn't even have time to run through a breakdown, a proper introduction or anything. But it is just the prelims. So really, who gives a shit? I do have it. I'm just kidding. We all give a shit. That's why I'm here during the prelims. I do have it on my screen right now. I've been watching the first round while I was setting up. Well, not setting up, but starting the stream, doing the intro and everything. I just want to give a big shout out to Jason Bryant, my boy, the expert in wrestling. Overseas right now, out east, covering wrestling and judo tournament as well. So we were just chatting away there. So shout out to him, and also shout out to fucking Peanuts. This is 2 days in a row with an early show here in North America, covering now UK MMA and yesterday France MMA, which means our boy Peanuts can join us. Thank you so much, Kenneth. Dude, Kenneth, how are you doing, buddy? Look hoppy on my podcast is saying, hell yeah, let's go. That's my podcast YouTube channel, by the way, folks. Gonna be more active with that moving forward. But if you're a fan of my vibe, if you dig hockey, go check out the podcast. All right, end of the first round. For those who are new to the channel, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in our live chat. How about Aries 9 yesterday, folks? Absolutely buzzing. We made so many new friends on the channel. I mean, I was absolutely impressed with the product that Aries put out, the production. I mean, the whole 9 yards. So, yeah.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
But excited for some Cage Warriors as well. I know the last Cage Warriors event we did pretty well. We had a lot of Italians in the chat because it was in Rome. Not sure how today's will go. It's crazy, folks. If I don't start right at the exact time that Fight Pass starts or whatever, we don't start with that huge flux of people. But you know what? I don't even care. I was so satisfied with yesterday's event that I just want to hang out with the regulars, hang out with the boys, hang out with the girls, those who are always chilling here on the channel. We do have a giveaway today, much like yesterday. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Sent out Gravedigger's prize. We talked a little bit about that today. Our friends in Vancouver, shout out to you as well. Your prize is on its way. All right, start of the second round.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. El Hadi Nidavi against Adam Shelley, folks. For those who are watching this, because again, I watched the first round, but I was going live with the stream and everything. What were your thoughts on it? Who won the first round in your opinion? Shelley going for a beautiful sweep takedown right into half guard. More of that hybrid half guard side control, which a lot of fighters use to try to get into full mount, which is what Shelley's doing right now. Good scramble by Hadji. Hadji spinning out of it. Hadji looks gassed, man. Yo, my dude. Much love, brother. Leo the Dawn. Much love to you, my man. All right, here's a scrap back in the center of the octagon. Some not crisp combos coming from El Hadji. Definitely looks like Adam Shelley is more of the experienced fighter here. And why don't we take a look? I know, folks, the format of our broadcast, very much we highlight the fighters as they're making their walkouts. I give my prediction, and then I want to hear yours. I know we started right when the first round was going on in this first fight, so my apologies for that, but we will get back into the regular format here moving forward. Adam Shelley pinning El Hadji, my apologies, up against the cage. It looks like El Hadji is actually a little gassed. It looks like Adam Shelley with a little bit more gas left in the tank. 3 minutes left in this second round. El Hadji's 4-1. He's from France. Adam Shelley from Ireland, a 2-2 record. Both of them lightweights. But again, Leo the Dawn, thank you so much for joining. Thanks, Peanuts. Thanks, Kenneth. You guys are amazing. And it's an absolute pleasure to be hanging out with you here today. Looking for the takedown now is Hadji, and he gets it. It was more of just like a pulling of the legs. Even the broadcast saying, yeah, he's clearly down on the scorecards, and that's going to help him with that takedown. The Cage Warriors gloves are fucking sick. Medi, can you describe the fight a bit more, please? Every punch or kick that they throw. Sure, Medi, I can do that for you, brother. So right now, El Hadji's pretty much just laying on Adam Shelley, so no punches or kicks. Adam Shelley's sitting on his ass, back up against the cage, trying to get back up. Hadji crossing to go into side control, and a good job by Adam Shelley for using that, pushing up against it to get some momentum back up to their feet. Adam Shelley now clinched up against Hadji, looking for the takedown. Knees to the body by Adam Shelley. They break and are now in center of the octagon. Good straight left jab by Adam Shelley. Going for the takedown is El Hadji. Going for the single leg, and I don't know why Adam Shelley just decided to give up that position. He literally just went right down to the ground, kneed voluntarily. Good evening, mate. Good evening, buddy. How's it going? Thanks, man. Awesome channel. I appreciate it, Medi. I appreciate it. Matt Mine, we were rooting for your boy yesterday. 1 minute left in the second round. Clinched up against the cage. Are these fighters? Hadji had dominant position for a little bit, but Adam Shelley's doing more in the clinch, knees to the body, and now Adam Shelley's in a more of a dominant position. Hey, share this link with your friends and family too, folks, if you think that they will dig these live streams or the content on this channel. We're obviously wanting to grow, and we really appreciate the feedback that you guys are giving us. Pushed up against the cage. Now 30 seconds left in the second round. El Hadji's pushing Adam Shelley. Again, Adam Shelley looks like the better fighter in every facet of this fight. El Hadji picked up the single leg, tried to go for the takedown. Good takedown defense by Adam Shelley. Adam Shelley, again, just knees down so that he can lay hammer fists on the side of El Hadji, who is just kind of bear hugging Adam Shelley, wanting to pull his torso back so they can probably get his back. But honestly, El Hadji, I mean, I am not impressed with him at all thus far. He looks very, very tired. He looked very, very tired going into the second round, which, I mean, this is a 3-round professional fight. You're 5 fights into your career. You should know how to manage your cardio. All right, end of the second round, folks. How's that, mate? Is that good? I'll continue to provide focused play-by-play like that for those who can't watch this, but it's on UFC Fight Pass. I'm telling everyone, like, I don't work for fucking Fight Pass here. I'm telling you that if you want to watch, if you're a fight junkie and you want to watch the best of the best, if you want to watch up-and-comers, if you want to watch all these promotions that we cover here on the channel and more, like, try to get Fight Pass. Honestly, I know not everyone living in the United States, Canada, or or Europe out here, but for those who can access Fight Pass, you might as well. It's worth it. Last, I'm pretty sure Damiani deserved to win. But well, what's done is done. Honestly, man, I scored it for him as well based on the takedowns. And I think we said this overall, but I wasn't at the end of the day super surprised. Like, I know he's your friend, so I'm a little bit upset because of that narrative. I was a little bit upset because I was rooting for him and everything. But, like, it wasn't a robbery by any means, right? And if you want to go by significant strikes, his opponent did throw more significant strikes, right? And again, I don't know how these promotions are scored compared to the UFC. I'd imagine in the UFC, based on damage and takedowns, he probably would have won. But hey, c'est la vie, as they say in France. He's a hell of a fighter, and I cannot wait to see him again. And Matt, I'm excited that you're here again, brother. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
About 20 seconds into it. A little bit more aggressive in this round is Hadji probably realizes that he's down a little bit. My concern is that he's going to drain the gas tank here. And honestly, Adam Shelley's getting the better of him with those counter rights and hooks. El Hadji going for the single leg, and it's terrible, terrible form by El Hadji, not being able to even get his arms around that single leg. And Adam Shelley looks calm, cool, collected, fresh, beautiful footwork there. I mean, he's making El Hadji look like an amateur fighter here. You know what, though, Matt? It was an unbelievable fight. Like, I actually went back and watched that fight before bed, and I was like, this might have been fight of the night, to be perfectly honest. It was tremendous. The main event was good. It sucks that the point got taken away from one of the fighters because now the belt is still vacant. But, Matt, I love Eris, and it's one of my favorite, other promotions, lower promotions from the UFC. Not a lot is happening here in this fight. Mehdi El Hadji is really just trying to go for the takedown, and Adam Shelley is just dominating him on the feet, picking him apart as far as the jabs, attacking the legs with the outside low kicks. On his counters, his hooks, his straights, beautiful. He is not letting El Hadji Ndiaye. Sorry, I can't pronounce his last name, folks. Now in the clinch, knees coming from Adam Shelley. Adam Shelley with a beautiful takedown. A taste of El Hadji's own medicine. Shelley now on the back, laying down strikes. You got to watch the back of the head. Laying down strikes. Has the back just bullying Adam Shelley here on the ground. Wow. Accepts going to his full butterfly guard here. And now he's just kind of in the guard. He's already sprawled up. I mean, El Hadji looks gassed, man. That's what I've been saying. Nice. Hook. LG gets back up to his feet, but Adam Shelley still has his back in the body lock here. 2 minutes and 41 seconds left in this first fight on the card. They separate here. By the way, if you're viewing on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat, so you can enter our contest. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Trying to get to 50 likes on the video, folks. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left. There we go. A couple combos coming from El Hadji. High kick by Shelley blocked, but it seemed to compromise El Hadji a little bit. LG is moving forward, though, which is what he has to do in this fight, in this third and final round. 2 little pop jabs by El Hadji. Now trying to go for the takedown. But, man, so El Hadji went for the takedown. Adam Shelley just pushed him forward, got on top position. That's the thing. El Hadji right here is just abandoning technique to stay in this fight. And I respect him for that. But at the end of the day, it's not a good look for him. He from what I've seen in this whole fight, he's not looked good. Adam Shelley is miles better, despite having a 2-2 record, versus El Hadji's 4-1 record. In the Irishman, Adam Shelley against the French, El Hadji Ndiaye. Good 1-2 and left hook combo by Adam Shelley. Oh, Adam Shelley's footwork and head movement look beautiful. LIG's just trying to pop him with something, and he's just literally missing. Adam Shelley's going full Neo here, reading the takedowns beautifully. Kind of accepts just sitting on his butt right here is Adam Shelley. I wouldn't even count that as a takedown. Again, like the video, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Shoot, folks. Should I do LFA later as well? I was going to go see a concert. My buddy's playing some music. Feeling a little lazy today, to be honest. Have some work to do later. Should I just like crack some beers and do the LFA stream later? Let me know in the live chat. And by doing so, you're automatically entered in winning some prizes. Again, for Mehdi, you want focus play-by-play. Nothing really is going on right now. El Hadji's really just trying to chase now a double leg. Adam Shelley's up against the cage, and he's just throwing strikes at him from the bottom. Like, he knows he has this fight in the bag, dude. In the bag. Honestly, back to the drawing boards for El Hadji. 10 seconds left in this fight. Thanks for joining, everyone. I appreciate it. We'll be here all day long. All day long. All right, that's it, folks. That is the fight. And honestly, there's no way that the 4-1 Frenchman won this one. There's no way. First round, sure, maybe looked a little bit better. Second and third, like 10-7. Hey, you got a few takedowns, not 10-7, I know, but still. Shout out to Wego Golf, by the way. Always repping their apparel here on the streams. You can see them on the bottom bar as well. They help make this stream happen, as well as Northland Vodka, 7th Avenue Pizza, and our newest supporter, which I got to add their logo to this stream here, Better Edge. Shout out to you folks for making these stream happen. We support them, so if they support us, so go support them in the live chat as well. Our merch store is back, by the way, folks. Our merch store is back. If you want to know what kind of prizes we give away MMA bobbleheads, MMA memorabilia, as well as right now our merchandise, because we want to know your opinions on it. If you guys like it, and we're going to give you a free merch for those who win our giveaways. We do giveaways on every live stream here, folks. All you have to do to enter is like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and boom, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. We choose a winner from the live chat at the end of the stream if we hit 50 likes, and we're giving away some merch right now. We want to hear feedback on how you folks like it. Okay, official decision, center of the octagon. Scorecard. 30-27. Adam Shelley. No surprise. No surprise. Adam Shelley getting back over 500, baby. Adam Shelley now with a 3-2 record. All right. I know the roster, or sorry, the bout orders are always subject to change here on Cage Warriors. We should be set to have Oban Elliott against Sean McCormick. Yep, okay, that's the next one here, confirmed on the broadcast. And oh my goodness, do we have a crazy gap in the betting odds here for this one. We will get into highlighting both of the fighters here in just a moment's time. All right, I'm getting it on the screen right now. I've seen Sean McCormick fight, I believe. I mean, bumping some Kanye West. I don't know if I would necessarily bump the Kanye West right now, but to which their own. God, I miss when the guy was actually normal, dude. Okay, let's highlight these fighters. Then I want to hear your opinions on who you think will win this one, because the betting odds have it one particular way. Oban Evil Elliott, folks. Fighting out of Wales. We got some middleweights on the docket now. 184 pounds is what he weighed in as. He's riding a 2-fight win streak. He's currently 3-2 in his last 5. Currently ranked number 22 in his respected division. 6-2 pro MMA record. His last win by unanimous decision. Before then, rear naked choke. A Cage Warriors veteran, journeyman. I mean, he's only, what's his age? I guess we'll see. We'll see here in a moment on screen. Tapology doesn't have his age on their page. However, he has been in Cage Warriors since since 2019. Oh no, even before then. So 2018. Fought in British Challenge before that. No shit, he's even fought in Cage Warriors before that, folks. Since 2017. Since 2017. He's pretty much been in Cage Warriors and popped around in some other promotions since. Because he does have fights. Yeah, he does have fights in, what did I just say? It was Cage Warriors Academy Wales and British Challenge MMA. Also, he's heavily favorited, folks, at minus 1,000. Minus 1,000.
Oh my God.
We'll be right back to the comments in a sec here, folks, as we take a look at Sean McCormick. Currently 2-1 in his professional MMA career. 26 years old. He won his last fight in Cage Warriors, 1-42, unanimous decision. And that was his Cage Warriors debut, folks. So this will be his second Cage Warriors fight. Before then, he fought in Cage Conflict, where his wins came by unanimous decision. If we go back to amateur, he went 3-1 on the amateur scene, winning or finishing all of his wins. 1 by rear naked choke and 2 by KO TKO. Sean McCormick, the huge underdog, folks. The huge underdog out of Ireland, plus 550. Weighed in at 186. Well, folks. Oh, and what's up, Kenneth? Kanye used to be normal. I mean, just a little bit. I mean, I remember Kanye, like, I have all 3 of his graduation albums on vinyl. Like, I was a fan of the guy, man. Now, like, I still listen to those albums, but I just, he's a little crazy. I mean, it's true. You're not wrong. That's crazy. At minus 1,000, he's on Bet Line. He's minus 802. I mean, do you just even drop like $5 on McCormick and say fuck it? Do we just say that? Do we just say that? I mean, I can't pick against the favorite on this one, folks. If it's minus 1,000, I'm sorry. I like being a little, I like getting a little weird here. I like getting a little wild here. I ain't getting that fucking wild, folks. I ain't getting that fucking wild. My prediction is the heavy favorite here. I know McCormick has some finishes on the regionals, has some finishes in amateur, but I mean, shit, man. When the odds are this much in Elliott's favor, how can you bet against him? How can you bet against him? Sean McCormick, 24 years old. Sorry, Tapology said he was 26 years old. My apologies. I'm curious to see how old Elliott is. It doesn't say on Tapology here, and I'm just too lazy to look on Wikipedia. I am into this right now. By the way, smart TVs moving forward gotta get the UFC Fight Pass app like part of your package. Okay, 24 years old also for Oban Elliott. 6-2. Middleweights. The Welsh gangster. His nickname was Evil. Hey, Tapology, you gotta update your Cage Warrior stuff here. All right, I'm going with the favorite here, locking it in. Shout out to everyone joining. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Let's go. All right, round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I mean, fuck, usually I would bet, but I don't know much on either fighter. If I can see some kind of fight ending danger and a huge underdog, I would usually go for it. Absolutely. And that's the smart way to bet MMA for sure. Nice outside low kick by Elliott. McCormick's the one moving forward, though. Elliott definitely looks in better shape overall at this weight division than McCormick. McCormick went in for a leg kick that was checked by Elliott. Elliott looks like he definitely fought some Muay Thai. Another leg kick thrown by McCormick. McCormick rangier, taller. Oh, but a nice straight left jab by Elliott. I'll get to this comment. I mean, oops, already read it. There you go. Oh, a nice body shot by Elliott. So far, the striking looks a little bit more crisp and cleaner coming from the favorite. But again, the reach, height belongs to McCormick. But yeah, you can see why Elliott is the favorite here. More MMA experience, and his striking is just looks a lot more on point. Even though he's the one on not on the defense, but he's not the one pushing forward. Sean McCormick is trying to keep him to the outside. Payne, what's going on, brother? Thought I would come see what's up. Can't stay long. No worries, man. We're doing UFC tomorrow. We're doing Cage Fury. Oh no, Fury FC on Sunday. So hell, I might even do LFA later today, depending on how I feel. McCormick going for a takedown. Good stuff by Elliott. And Elliott now going for the single leg. My week's been good, man. It's been busy, but it's been good. We had a Soda Pod watch party at a brewery on Tuesday. Had some Halloween festivities on Monday. Went out for dinner last night. Just got in Edmonton yesterday. What are you doing in Edmonton, brother? What are you doing in Edmonton? The snowy tundras of Edmonton. Hope you get to catch some hockey while you're there. All right, on his back now is Sean McCormick, using the cage to push himself back up as his back is up against the cage. Elliott looking to get some hooks in and just drag him back, get into mount or cleanly into the full guard. But Elliott really just wanted to get McCormick flat on his back here. McCormick, credit to him, is doing a good job of staying on his ass. And it's a good defense because you don't want Elliott to pull you back and be able to get in that top position. Elliott able to get into the full guard now of Sean McCormick, pushing him kind of to the side of the cage here. 2 minutes left in the first round. Yeah, and I was working, and I did an incredible stream yesterday, Aries FC. Oh, and here we go. Elliott now Trying to get to the back of McCormic, and he does. He doesn't even have to have a hook in. McCormic's kind of just crouched over. Elliott threatened with the rear naked, kind of forced McCormic back up to his feet, but Elliott has just been winning the grappling exchanges, except for that one. There we go. McCormic using his size there at his advantage. Clinched up. It's a grappling matchup against the fence right now. Happy late Halloween. Happy late Halloween to you too, brother. Hope you're able to crack a cold one, eat some candy. We gave most of it out, so I think maybe I only had like a couple candies left over. That or my roommate Joe devoured them. Keep the comments coming, by the way, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. Absolutely love hanging out with you folks here. Still clinched up. I mean, this is a tremendous display of mixed martial arts. You're seeing some clinch work here, some dirty boxing. All right, they're separated back in the center of the octagon. 56 seconds left. Vote in the poll question, by the way, folks. Who walks away with the featherweight title here tonight? I want to know. $40 seconds left in this first round. If you're viewing on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. You can enter our contest. Oh, nice body kick. Nice takedown by Elliott. Gets the back of McCormic again. Eight seconds left in this first round. Just throwing some knees to the back of the leg of McCormic. McCormic's laughing. McCormic's laughing at this one. That's funny. There's some viewers on Twitter. Hey, for you viewers on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube. I am literally going to drop the link in the chat for you right now, okay? All you have to do is go on the City Life Project YouTube channel. I will hook you up with that link right now. And that is the end of the first round. What a great, perfect opportunity here to direct those who are watching on Twitter over to YouTube. Because on YouTube, you can join the live chat. On YouTube, you have a chance to win some prizes. That's where you need to be. I'll get right back to the comments here on YouTube in a second, folks. But let me know who you think won that first round. I think it was pretty dominant dominant in my opinion for Elliott. Let me know what you think. All right, I'm just going to quickly share this for those people who are watching on Twitter. I want to make sure that you can jump on YouTube as well. It'll just take me a couple seconds here, and I got the fight up in front of me. Don't worry, so I'll continue to comment on it. Should have did this earlier, but I was working. I was working right up until it was go time, folks. Working right up until it was go time. Shane's not even here yet, so I mean, has the party really started? All right, round two.
Let's get it on!
Good job by McCormic with the body kick there, and he's the one pressing forward. So sure, there's a skill difference, there's an experience difference here. But at the end of the day, Elliott's doing a good job. Again, appreciate everybody tuning in. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We address them all. It's a comment-driven live stream. I'll get right back to them in a sec here. Just sharing this for all of our friends on Twitter. Oh, and a nice 1-2 combo by Elliott. Kind of pushes Sean McCormic to the cage. McCormic not quick enough to return a counter hook. Again, McCormic pushing forward 1 minute into this second round. Get right back to the comments on YouTube in a moment here, folks. Bear with me for a few more seconds. All right. I think we are good to go. It's funny. I work primarily on my my desktop, and I do these streams now on my Mac. So it's taking a little while for me to get used to it. It just clinched up again. 3 minutes and 16 seconds left in the second round. Again, I'll get right back to the live chat in a moment here, folks. I literally thought the crowd was chanting Paddy. That's hilarious. Oh, and a nice takedown by Elliott. All right, I shared it on Twitter. That took way longer than I planned. I tried to share a picture too, and then I was like, no, fuck that. Oh, no comments, so we're good. We're good. All right, top position now, side control for Elliott. Again, all those viewing on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join the live chat. I know we're just in the prelims. People are still working. Trust me, later on tonight, the live chat will get buzzing as soon as the main card starts. Yesterday, we had like 50 to 70 people consistently in the areas stream. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a big bunch of the regulars too once everyone gets off work here today. 2 minutes left in this second round. Side control, full control for Oban Elliott. Side control, some elbows now. Good job by McCormick for rolling, trying to get back up to his feet. Elliott doing a good job of staying upright now on his knees, dominant position. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. Love hanging out with you guys here on this channel. Elliott gets the back of McCormick. They're up on their feet now. Elliott kind of reminds me, I don't, correct me if I'm wrong, but his style, maybe it's just the shorts and his body type too, but he kind of reminds me of a young Matt Serra, dude. Kind of reminds me of a young Matt Serra. I don't know if this is going to count as the takedown. Oh, and it doesn't because McCormick is right back up to his feet. Clinch work now. Some knees by McCormick. I mean, good job by McCormick. He's still in this. Still in this. They're separated. 1 minute left in the second round. 1-2 left hook lands on McCormick. Straight front kick by McCormick. McCormick going for an overhand right. Elliott with a good job of checking the kick of McCormick. Elliott just seems one step ahead, folks. He is the favorite, and it's crazy to think McCormick's still in this. 30 seconds left in the second round. He threw a 1-2 and a good shot by Elliott. Even a better job of defending the takedown by McCormick. Elliott, though, has that one leg and now takes McCormick down. McCormick right back up to his feet, though. Elliott drops back in for the double leg. Hey, 10 seconds left in the second round. McCormick, again, I don't think he's winning the fight per se, but he's still in this. Oh, a late takedown. 3 seconds left by Elliott. Hey, look, McCormick's by no means winning this fight, folks, but he's doing a great job. The fact that he's still in it, I mean, shoot. I mean, Elliott is the smaller fighter here, folks. And he's ragdolling McCormick. Let me know if you're scoring this fight differently. But for me, Elliott's won the first 2 rounds. I'm impressed with McCormick's defense, and he's been able to get back up to his feet. He's still throwing shots. He's still pushing forward. But at the end of the day, let's be honest. We know who the better fighter is here, and we probably, barring a knockout, barring, everyone's got a puncher's chance. I think we know how the outcome of this is probably going to turn out. But third round left. Let's see who has the bigger gas tank here as well. Shout out to Payne, Kenneth, Matt, Made D, Peanuts for joining us earlier. Oh, we also got the soda pod. Appreciate you guys jumping in here early. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
And there you go, McCormick pressing forward again with the 1-2. 1-2 and an outside leg kick. I think that one was checked, though, by Elliott. Yeah, McCormick is doing really well for a huge underdog. The early pressure was a smart move, but Elliott is just better. Yeah, he's just better overall. Good takedown defense here by Sean McCormick, though, potentially going for a guillotine. No, I mean, Elliott went for single leg now, and he's just not letting him happen. This, I think, is just experience. I will say this, though. McCormick doesn't look like the plus, 500 plus underdog here. Elliott looking to drag McCormick's feet back, flatten him out, get on top for some ground and pound. By the way, shout out to everyone who's tuning in and out here. We do have a contest. We do have a giveaway if that's incentive to stick around a bit. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Can't grab the cage. Elliott has the back of McCormick. No hooks or anything. McCormick's doing a good job of kind of laying on his side, but he gives up the back here. Doesn't give up much torso to give up the body triangle. However, Elliott gets one leg in. And now looks like he might have one arm under. No, and he doesn't. Good job by McCormick for sprawling. Good job by McCormick for spinning out of that one too. Now in the butterfly guard of McCormick is Elliott. Elliott now just pushing the head of McCormick up against the cage now here as he's got one arm around his torso in the full guard. 2 minutes and 58 seconds left in this third and final round. Again, shout out to everyone viewing us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Live commentary, live play-by-play, live reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing people joining us here in the live chat. We have a giveaway. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. If we hit 50 likes on the video by the end of this event, we will give away some City Light Project merchandise to some lucky people in the live chat. We do a minimum of 2 fight companions every week as well, folks. 4 this week, 2 of 4 here today. Hell, we might add an extra, though. We might add an extra, depending on how bad you folks want to see some LFA tonight. Trying to get the back now is Oban. Elliott, as I've been talking there, he's gotten 2 more takedowns. Really trying to work the back, maybe get a finish here in the last 2 minutes. McCormick, I mean, he's doing a good job with the grappling defense here. I have to give credit where credit is due, but there's no offense in this round in particular. So even if the judges had one of the first 2 rounds going for McCormick, I don't know how they would, but even if they did, this 3rd round should seal the deal for Oban Elliott. Oban Elliott with side control now. Back up to their feet. Arms around the back. Really trying to drag him back to the ground. Here is Oban Elliott. Can't do it, though. Sean McCormick, credit to him. 1 minute and 27 seconds. Again, just chasing the takedowns is Oban Elliott. I mean, Elliott was piecing up McCormick on the feet. I don't know. I mean, I guess the game plan is working here. I was just saying, like, he's just exerting his dominance here in the judges' eyes right now in the wrestling department. So, like, if there was any doubt in this fight that it was split at the end of the 2nd round, then I understand what he's doing here to secure the win. 1 minute left in this 3rd and final round. Elliott versus McCormick. 2nd fight here on the prelims. Cage Warriors 145. Again, shout out to McCormick for someone who was as big of an underdog as he was. And McCormick just blatantly grabbed the cage there. Or grabbed the fight pass, mat that's up on the cage. Still didn't do it, didn't matter because Elliott took him to the ground. I mean, Elliott sealed the deal here. Oh, Adam Shelley's brother's fighting on the card. Ryan Shelley. 13 seconds left. In the guard of McCormick is Elliott. Ground and pound now, sealing the deal. He's winning this fight, folks. I mean, convince me otherwise in the live chat, but there's no way McCormick has won this fight. Again, look tremendous. Look tremendous based on how the betting odds had him at. Plus 550. The fact that a minus 1,000 took this to 3 rounds, I mean, that blows my mind as well. But hey, credit where credit is due. May not have been the most exciting fight as we went into the 3rd round, but the first 2 was a great display of mixed martial arts. And this whole fight, if you look back at it, was a tremendous display of mixed martial arts. We had grappling exchanges. We had Muay Thai. We had some boxing. We had a lot of wrestling. But shout out to McCormick here. All right. We'll get into the next fight here in just a moment here, folks. But I do want to hear what the official decision is. I'd be absolutely shocked. And, you know, there was one or two bad decisions last night in Eris, but for the most part, the judging went exactly how we predicted. Brave, though. Oh, my goodness. Was Brave, like, horrendous judging, dude. Absolute horrendous judging. All right. Unanimous decision, 30-27. All around. Yeah. Shout out to Oban Elliott. Unanimous decision, 30-27. I think he moved up a weight class too, as he does look so much smaller than McCormic. All right, we'll get him right into this next fight here. As Cage Wars, they're quick. They move things along. And we have 3 more fights on the prelim, folks. 3 more fights on the prelims. Unbelievable. Featherweight division next here, folks. We have 2 145ers in Harry Hardwick and Steve Aimable. Diddy Kong. So the number 3 and 5 ranked featherweights in the division, folks. We will start with Harry Hardwick. Harry Houndin Hardwick, fighting out of the UK. He has a record of 8-3-1. Houdini, that's a cool nickname. He's fought in Bellator and in Cage Warriors. He's riding a 3-fight win streak right now, 2 of which have been in Cage Warriors, unanimous decision, split decision, and then one of the wins being in FNC. FNC, he won via rear naked choke. He lost the Bellator Euro Series unanimous decision. He did get a win, though, in Bellator London, where he won by majority decision. He's fought in Olympus Fighting Championship and BAMA. This will be his 3rd fight in Cage Warriors, coming over from Bellator and FNC. Harry Hardwick is also the slight favorite in this fight, sitting at a -140. Looking at his opponent, Steve Diddy Kong Aimable. 18-8 record. And an unbelievable walkout song. 18-8 record. So you're looking at an experienced fighter here. Yes, 35 years old. Maybe in just the twilight of his athletic prime. 18-8, though. You're talking about experience, baby. And he's also riding a win streak. A 4-fight win streak, to be exact. He's fought in Cage Warriors, BC MMA, and East Coast Fight Factory predominantly. He is a Cage Warriors veteran, though, folks. He has been in Cage Warriors since 2018. Before then, he made his first Cage Warriors debut back in 2014, but became a Cage Warriors regular and has only fought in Cage Warriors since 2018. This guy goes on win streaks. Since entering Cage Warriors, he lost his first fight in Cage Warriors back in 2018, then went on a 4-fight win streak, lost 3 in a row, and now is on a 4-fight win streak again. And he hasn't, crushed cans. He's fought guys 17-8, 16-8, 15-8, 14-8. Let's take a look at his amateur. He does have a decorated amateur career as well. 5, 6, 9, 10, 12 fights on the amateur scene. Where does he fight out of? He's also he's fighting out of England as well. 18-8, and he's the slight underdog, plus 110. Plus 110. So it should be a banger, folk. The number 3 ranked against the number 5th ranked featherweight here in Cage Warriors. I'm just going to get the bout up on the ticker here, and then we'll get right back to the comments. Again, it's a comment-driven live stream, folks. If you're passing through, what's up? Welcome to this watch party. We do MMA watch parties all week. Hell, just combat watch parties all week. Join us. Comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes and like the video. It's as easy as that. I'll get right back to the comments here in a second. If you're viewing on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our contest and so you can interact with us in the live chat here. The vibe we like to create is like if we're sitting at a pub or hanging out together watching the fights. And I really appreciate all you here. Damien Lapilou versus Armin Adju was a draw. Who do you think won that fight? Well, Lapilou did win the fight. He just got a point deduction due to an illegal shot. But yeah, I had Lapilou winning before the point deduction. All right, back to the fight. It has begun, round one.
Let's get it on!
It's a scrap right off the bat. 1-2s from each of these guys. And oh, looks like Aimable already had landed a few good shots here on Hardwick. Shout out to Aimable's shorts here. Aimable's already tagging up Hardwick with a few 1-2s. That straight right and his left jab's looking really good. Hardwick, though, with the outside low kick, and that seemed to just stun Aimable for a second, showing that, okay, this guy does have leg kick power. And, oh, Aimable throws one right back at him. Not even his lead leg, his back leg. A nice combo there by Harry Hardwick. Finally got into the pocket and was able to piece up Aimable a little bit. Nice uppercut. Both these guys look like they have tremendous boxing. So this is going to be a fun one, folks. The head movement on Hardwick is legit. Definitely looks like the more of a traditional boxer. But again, Aimable, he has the MMA experience, folks. He has the MMA experience. For those who watched Aris yesterday, let me know, how did you like the main event? I thought Armin Ayub had a tremendous fight despite being absolutely rocked in the first round. And I think Lapilou getting the better of him overall. He just kept pushing forward with that pace. It was a good fight. But back to this one, though. 3 minutes and 34 seconds. Both of these guys landing some shots on each other. It's just back and forth. Back and forth. Looks like the nose is a little banged up of Hardwick. And another 1-2 straight left jab, followed by straight right by Hardwick. Aimable, though, right back. Aimable's left jab looks good. Now he throws a combo 1-2 body kick. Keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream. Absolutely love hanging out, interacting with you here during these fights. I want to hear your reaction as well. 3 minutes left in this first round. Back and forth with the striking. Looks like Aimable may have hurt Hardwick's nose a little bit there. So if you're going to be scoring by damage, I mean, he's already pieced up his nose. It's because that left jab is landing all day, every day. Good job by Aimable for dodging one of the strikes that Hardwick threw. But Hardwick comes back swinging with a few combos and a left hook to end it. Shout out to everyone joining. Live play-by-play, reaction, interaction, and commentary here on this channel. Clinched up. Nice uppercut by Aimable. Hardwick with the dominant position here, pushing Aimable to the cage. Some dirty boxing here in the clinch. Knees by Hardwick, followed by the up. Two nice uppercuts by Aimable here. Who do you folks got in this fight? Let me know your predictions. And also vote on our poll question. Oh, and a nice 1-2. That one rocked Aimable. Hardwick's got some hard hands here because that didn't even look like he was swinging or anything. It was just a 1-2 straight, and that one hurt Aimable. Aimable now desperately going for the single leg. Great takedown defense by Harry Hardwick. Just a simple 1-2 combo, and it seemed to really, really rock Aimable there. 1 minute, 45 seconds left in this first round. Wow, this has been a fun fight. Third fight on the prelims, folks, and this one's been a great one thus far. The number 3 and 5 ranked featherweights. And a nice left hook followed by a body. Hardwick's combos are beautiful. His boxing combos are beautiful, folks. Wow. Aimable can't even get a takedown right now. Nice entry with the elbow by Hardwick. Oh, man, Hardwick smells blood here. Hardwick smells blood here. He's desperately going for the finish. Aimable, though he had moments where it looked like this might just be a back-and-forth striking match for the entire fight, now is getting pieced up by Hardwick. Another left hook. It's the 1-2s, man. Hardwick's got some strong hands for his lanky frame. Goes in with a knee. Wobbly is Aimable. Hardwick now, hands behind his back, going full Anderson Silva. 45 seconds left in this fight. Aimable desperately going for the clinch here, trying to maybe get a sweep judo throw. Hardwick, I mean, it's the first 2 minutes was a back and forth fight. Hell, I would say maybe even Aimable was getting the better of Hardwick. As soon as Hardwick found his timing, man, oh my goodness. I will say the left jab of Aimable landed and it damaged the nose of Hardwick. But oh my goodness, did Hardwick end that first round strong. 15 seconds left in this first round. Still in the clinch here. Some shots by Aimable just up on Hardwick. Man, I'd love to know what the control time is. And there's both of them kind of smile. Ooh, Aimable. The body language of Aimable. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. You want to look fresh. Yeah, 2.5 minutes in. That's where I mean the broadcast just said it as well. That is where Hardwick really woke up and was like, all right. That, or maybe he was just trying to gauge the timing first. I don't know. What do you guys think? How did you score that one? The first 2 minutes, I thought Aimable did a really good job. If anything, I thought that he was doing better in that first round, but halfway through the round, it was all Harry Hardwick. His ball, look at those combos on the replay. 1-2, uppercut, dodge, right hook, left hook, dodge, uppercut, 1-2, like one to the body for good measure, and all that within like 5 seconds. It was nuts. Absolutely nuts. Absolutely love it. Hey, since you're here, since you're viewing, by the way, folks, migrate over to YouTube if you're on Twitter. But if you're on Twitter, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and boom, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. If we hit 50 likes on this video by the end of the stream, we'll choose someone in the live chat, and we'll give you some merchandise. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on!
Right away, 1-2 by both these guys. Changed some leg kicks, but oh, man, Hardwick, again, just looks like, despite their frames being, night and day, one fire hydrant muscle guy, the other one lankier. Hardwick's power in his hands. You can see, because just a simple 1-2 knock back Aimable so much. Just hit the 30-second mark into this second round. And it's more of what we saw in the end of the first, folks. Harry Hardwick laying the smack down here on Steve Aimable. Well, now Aimable, the right side of his cheek is cut. And Aimable just keeps stepping backwards into the cage. And Hardwick will piece him up with a combo. Step back. Aimable's face. I talked about a little bit of damage on Hardwick's face after the first round. I mean, Aimable's face is just getting destroyed right now. He's trying to go in for a takedown, and he can't. Harry Hardwick is looking. Oh, there we go. Hardwick just rocked him again. Hardwick just shut the lights out again on Aimable. I don't know how much more he can take. I don't know how much more he can take here. 3 minutes and 46 seconds left in the second round. Aimable's not getting anything down. I mean, I don't think the ref should end it yet, but I mean, if Aimable looks like this for another 30 seconds, can't get any shot in, and Hardwick just keeps piecing him up. He's still moving, though, side to side, so that's okay. Every time Aimable even think about a takedown, though, Hardwick hits him up with the uppercut. Oh, my goodness. Harry Hardwick with the left hook. Now knee. I don't know how much Aimable can take here, folks. Just jab, 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 left hook, uppercut. I mean, the boxing combo of Harry Hardwick looks tremendous right now, folks. Again, how much can he take? How much can Aimable take here? 3 minutes left in the second round. And now Hardwick goes for the takedown. He literally just lays on top of Steve Aimable here. Right into half guard. I don't know why you wouldn't just keep trying to end this fight on the feet, but hey. What do you think, folks? I don't know if that takedown / just push to the ground, lay on top was a good idea. If I was Hardwick, I would invite Aimable right back up to his feet, to be honest. Trying to work into side control here. I mean, and now he works into full. He gets the back, one hooks in. That was a beautiful, beautiful transition. Wow. Harry Hardwick with the body triangle, has the back of Aimable. That was a beautiful, beautiful transition into that back mount. Wow. Unbelievable. That was so smooth by Harry Hardwick. One minute and 52 seconds left in this second round, folks. Hardwick has the back of Aimable, though Aimable's on his 2 feet right now, trying to shake Hardwick off. Hardwick's back control right now looks beautiful, looks on point. He's got the body triangle in, and now he's got the hook in on the chin. Body triangle secured. He has the back of Aimable. He's softening him up. He has one hook in, but it's on the chin. Aimable's doing a good job of fighting the hands and keeping his chin down. Does have one arm in. He's softening him up. Here is Hardwick. He has 1 minute and 22 seconds left to work. Now he's just cranking it. Trying to dig its way in. And I think we're going to have a tap here soon, folks. 1 minute and 13 seconds left. Oh, and he lets it go. Very good job by Steve Aimable. 1 minute and 4 seconds by Harry Hardwick. An absolute dominant round. An absolute dominant round by Harry Hardwick, folks. Steve Aimable had nothing for him in this round. Absolutely nothing. 48 seconds left. Credit to Aimable. Been able to defend this choke here. Harry Hardwick wants to make quick work of his opponent and end this fight now. He's got his back. He's got his back. Steve Aimable standing up. Harry Hardwick still has the body triangle. 28 seconds left. And now is just cranking on the face. Tried to soften him up again. Good job by Aimable. And that's that experience. Not giving up his neck at all. 18 seconds left, though. I don't know how much Aimable can take. My apologies. I don't know how much Hardwick can do in the final 10 seconds here. I don't think he's going to get that finish. There we go. End of that second round. Man. I know I said at the end of the first round that that the nose of Hardwick was a little compromised, but you look at the right eye. I mean, of Aimable. It is just swelling. It's not cut per se, but it is bruised and battered. That was a tremendous display of boxing there by Harry Hardwick. And honestly, his jiu-jitsu game was way better than that. Like, again, I don't know much about this guy, but based on what I saw in the first and half of the second round, I was just like, this guy's a pure boxer and he's going to end the fight right now. But no, his takedown defense is on point. I mean, that was a beautiful, beautiful transition to get the back and pretty much had the body triangle in that whole 2 minutes. Unable to get the choke, though. So, I mean, ref asking Steve Aimable if he's good to go. I mean, he's tough as nails. He's going to answer the bell.
Let's get it on!
And here we go. Two good left jabs by Aimable. Leg kick by Hardwick. Look at that. Aimable's already landed more than I think he landed in that second round in like the first 30 seconds of this third and final round. A entertaining prelim fight. And again, the number 3 ranked against the number 5th ranked featherweight here. And it's on the prelims, folks, which should mean the main card tonight here. Cage Wars 145 should be just absolutely stacked. 10-8 second round for Harry Hardwick is what the broadcast says. I'd have to agree. And here we go. Right back to what we saw in that second round. Aimable kind of just moves backwards, presses on the cage, and Harry Hardwick in and out. But again, credit to Aimable here. Now able to stalk Hardwick down a little bit, something we haven't seen much in this fight. Yeah, Aimable not as fatigued as I thought he would be. But Harry Hardwick doing the Anderson Silva, hands behind his back. Oh, Hardwick's now cut around his right eye. That's the thing. That first round, I think Hardwick won it, but it's closer. Oh, now Hardwick lands 2 shots on the temple of Aimable. And here we go, right back to what I was saying before. Aimable's back is up against the cage, and Hardwick is not allowing him to take him down and just piecing him up with the hooks here. I don't think Aimable's taking down Hardwick once in this fight. He's tried like 3 or 4 times, whether in the center of the cage or just up against the fence, trying to like employ that Muay Thai sweep kick. Oh, yes. You know why I like Harry Hardwick is he employs the good old UFC foot stomp. No one does it in the UFC anymore, but I'm seeing all these other promotions employ the foot stomp. I know it's not illegal yet in the UFC. Just fighting in the clinch right now. 2 minutes and 22 seconds left in the third round. Oh, and Aimable escapes, but oh, now he's starting to look gassed. Oh, and he takes another just straight left, man. Oh my God, Harry Hardwick is just like pointing at him. They're putting on a show, folks. They're putting on a show. The crowd here is going nuts. Stand up, London. Let's go. Oh, nice spinning back kick to the body by Harry Hardwick. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? How did I never hear about him? How does he have, a black belt in jiu-jitsu out, in his back pocket? Now, again, I don't know if he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu, but he looked damn good on the ground. And now he's throwing karate kicks out there. Who is this guy? Going up against a veteran too again. Might I remind you, folks, that Harry Hardwick is only 8-3-1 in his MMA career. Steve Aimable, 18-8, man. High kick now. Harry Hardwick just landed a freaking head kick. I should say toe kick because it was just the toes that kind of landed. But still, his technique is bang on. I can't believe Steve Aimable's still in this, but that's that veteran toughness. Still has a hell of a chin at 35 years old. Aimable threw a kick, caught it, did Harry Hardwick, and then just landed a few more shots in his own right. 51 seconds left in this third round. Credit to Aimable, he's still here. Hardwick could have ended it via punches at one point, and he could have ended it via rear naked choke. He tried. Aimable did a good job of staying in it and defending the chokes. And Aimable's now even walking forward a little bit too here and trying to scrap. A side body kick by Hardwick. And now Hardwick goes for the single leg. How poetic. Oh, Aimable guillotine? I mean, Aimable is going to try for a guillotine and a good knee on the way out. A little too late, though, in my opinion, folks, as there's only 15 seconds left in this fight. 15 seconds left in this fight that I imagine Harry Hardwick is going to walk away the winner. Hey, there it is, folks. There it is. Great fight. Great fight. Both of them embrace a great display of respect here. Harry Hardwick jumps up against the cage, starts showing the crowd the belt, saying, I want that belt. And you know what? He's jumping up in the rankings. He was the number 5th ranked. Aimable was the number 3 ranked. So I imagine Harry Hardwick will fight the winner. Of the main event here tonight as they unify the featherweight title. Ooh, man. Like, how can you take a right hook on the temple and not go down? I mean, man, Aimable is an absolute tank. Like, I think I would have died if Hardwick hit me like that. Maybe that says a little bit more about my toughness, but still, I mean, goddamn. All right, 2 more prelims left, and then we jump onto the main card. Not a huge event here, folks. Only 10 fights. All right, going to the judges' scorecards again. I can't imagine Harry Hardwick is not winning this fight. Yeah, unanimous decision. Hey, so far the judging hasn't been bad here tonight. Harry Hardwick's just yelling away. Literally just yelling. Hey, great win, though, because you go up against a guy who was 18... What did I say? It was 18-8, so very much a veteran of the game. All right, right up to the next one. Oh, God, I love how Cage Warriors just quickly, just like Eris, quickly they go right to the next one. I'm sure they wish they had some commercial breaks, but whatever. All right, so Ryan Shelley, his brother, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, my God. His brother, if I'm not mistaken, fought earlier on the prelim. Yep, it was his brother. All right, you got it here on screen, folks. I am just going to update the ticker. Then we'll get into highlighting both of these guys. Bum, bum, bum. Again, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, folks. Love interacting with you folks as well. If you want to give me your reactions on any of these fights here today. Predictions as well, we'll take those as we'll highlight both the guys, and I'll give my prediction here in a sec. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Ryan Shelley against Josh Reed next. And we already saw a Shelley brother fight. And Ryan Shelley, the heavy favorite here as well. We'll get into that in just a moment. 145. Some more featherweights here, folks. Okay, we got up here on the ticker. Hey, if you're viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our fight community here that we're building and the live chat, and so you can enter to win some prizes. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we're going to highlight both these fighters here quick, folks. Ryan Shelley, 5-0 in his professional MMA career, fighting out of Ireland. His current streak is 7, including 2 fights on the amateur scene, but 5 in a row professionally. He has fought 3 times in Cage Warriors. This will be his 4th. And he's also fought in Cage Conflict. TKO victory, rear naked. Okay, let me just look here. First win, TKO. The next 2 wins were rear naked choke, elbow and knee TKO. And then his last one was a split decision against Matthew Elliott, who is 4-0. Wow. Or sorry, Matthew Elliott at the time was 2-0. Shelley is the favorite in this one, minus 230. Fighting out of Dublin, Ireland. He made weight at 145. Looking at his opponent, Josh Crazy Horse Reed, the number 12th ranked. Wait, he's the number 12th ranked bantamweight, but he's fighting at featherweight. Yeah, so he's the number 12th ranked 135er. Round 1.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on. Look at that. Before I even got to make my prediction here, folks, they move quick here, Cage Warriors, and oh my goodness. Josh Reed goes right for the 1-2 punch and the takedown. Josh Reed, by the way, 12-7 record. He lost his last fight in Cage Warriors, won the one before. I mean, he's been trading wins and losses literally since 2019. Cage Warriors veteran through and through. From 2013 to 19 and 2016 to 2022. I mean, he's a Cage Warriors veteran through and through. Been fighting at the 135. I think the reason why he's the slight underdog in this one is just because he's usually fighting at 135, 12-7 plus 12-7 record. Like I said, folks, he's plus 165 underdog. Now Josh Reed actually looking for a Darce choke. He just dropped to the ground to try to secure this Darce choke. 3 minutes and 55 seconds left in this first round. You know what? I think Josh Reed gets it done here, man. I think the experience, he's getting it done. Good job of rolling was Ryan Shelley because Josh Reed almost had his back there, but Josh Reed has the choke, man. He has the choke, and it's a side choke right now. I don't know how much, because he doesn't have a lot of room to torque it. He can definitely adjust, though. I don't think he's going to get the squeeze that he wants on this one, per se, but he still has the body triangle. Let's see. Oh, now he gives up position. Now he's on his back. Ryan Shelley in his full guard, and he's going to make him pay for that one, folks. High guard, though. Maybe we see... oh, yeah, he tried to go for an armbar there or something. Right back up to their feet, though, as Shelley wants up on his feet. You can tell Ryan Shelley, the bigger guy, taller, lankier. Outside low kick by Shelley. Let me know who you voted for in the poll question too, folks. Josh Reed looking for the double leg takedown, and he has Ryan Shelley up against Cage. So he goes for the single leg, and almost got it there. Almost got it. Doing a good job just like threatening the double, going back to the single, threatening the double, going back to the single. Shout out to everyone viewing, by the way. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, of course, interaction with all you folks here. Oh, right into, look at how the tides have turned here. Good job by Ryan Shelley of able to get that rear naked choke. Quickly jumped on the back, didn't even have to secure the triangle. Looking for the rear naked choke, and that's a tap.
Looking to finish it, and it's all over!
There we go, Ryan Shelley. Improving his MMA career now to 6-0. This guy is still undefeated. What a night for the Shelley brothers here. Ryan Shelley showing some respect to his opponent. You can see his opponent is a little bit disappointed here. It was a little bit of a mishap there. See, Ryan Shelley was very, very patient. And instead of kind of going for the takedown there, just lets his opponent fall down and just kind of jumps into mount. Quickly does the reversal. Didn't need to secure the body triangle, but he had it first where he threatened with it. His opponent gave up his back, and those long arms secured in that rear naked choke. That was quick, folks. That was quick. Again, shout out to the Shelley brothers tonight. 2 wins apiece, man. That must feel good. And we're going to our featured prelim. I mean, man, this card is just buzzing. This card just goes quick. I love it. Shout out Cage Warriors. Middleweights up next here, folks, and we will highlight them in just a moment. I'm just going to get the names of these guys on the ticker on the bottom of the screen before we highlight James Webb and Paddy McCorry. Now, those are some English names. Featured prelim. Let's go, baby. We're an hour, just over an hour into this, and we're done the prelims. That's amazing. Or just about the end of the prelims. But damn, man, Cage Warriors, they don't mess around. All right, yeah, 185ers. We've got middleweights here on the featured prelim. We'll highlight them in just a moment here, folks. So I'm going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. On the other side, we'll be back to run down the featured prelim bout. We'll talk about the fighters' record, their style, what the betting odds have them at. Then I will give my official prediction. Then we're hopping over to the main card, folks. That's right, main card. UFC Fight Pass is where I'm watching it. I will give you updates, though, if you can't watch it or if you're at work hanging out watching these streams. Again, 2-minute break. Other side, we'll run down the fighters, the featured prelim, then we'll hop over to the main card, Cage Warriors 145. Shout out to all you who are viewing. You know I love interacting with you folks in the live chat. Keep the comments coming, and I'll see you, on the other side in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. we are back live here, right when the fight starts. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
Man, Cage Wars, they do not take their time. And you know what? I am here for it. There's not a lot of filler with the walkouts or anything. 30 seconds into this first bout on this featured prelim, and it's an absolute war, folks. James Webb, Paddy McCorry just going at it. Two big middleweights. One, the more muscle frame. One, the taller and lankier guy. I mean, what a matchup for strikers. And they're literally exchanging 1-2s, literally exchanging hooks. And now McCorry goes for the takedown. My goodness, I didn't even get to give my prediction for this one. McCorry takes James Webb to the ground, has his back here. He's not on the back, doesn't have any hooks in. If anything, they just... McCorry standing back up. James Webb does want to take this back to the ground, though, and just tries yanking him down, but decent takedown defense by McCorry. Oh, I feel like I'm about to sneeze, folks, so I apologize. Oh, McCorry, and he finally gets it. Solid work by James Webb, but McCorry, I mean, look at him. He's an absolute beast. Trying to get one hook in. Trying to get one hook in. And does get one leg in. Good job by James Webb. He's crawling to the side of the cage and making it harder for Paddy McCorry to get that body triangle in. But he has one hook in the right side. Webb is staying active, though, so the ref's not going to stand them up here. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in this first round. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Drop a like on the video. Comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. And, I mean, Paddy McCorry takes James Webb right back to the ground. He's doing a good job of getting back up to his feet as James Webb, but Paddy McCorry has not let go of that body lock. And he's softening him up with the knees and then spins and takes him down. Really trying to spin and take him down so he can get onto his back here. I think that's the game. But now maybe looking for great. I mean, that's some good jiu-jitsu right there. Uses his hook on the shoulder to actually maneuver his body sideways, which gave him the leverage to get his foot over. And now he really has the back of James Webb. That was actually a really, really smart move to manipulate the neck like that. Now looking for the rear naked with 1 minute and 38 seconds left in this first round. James Webb again right up next to the cage. Paddy McCorry really wants to just pull him back. McCorry is a great grappler here. I mean, based on how the start of the fight went, I thought maybe this was just going to stay on the feet. James Webb, I mean, he looked pretty good in the striking, but shit, man, Paddy looked pretty good too. Again, I appreciate you all you joining. You all are amazing. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We cover so much Cage Wars as well as so many other MMA promotions on this channel. Oh, there we go. Now, with only 1 minute left to work, James has the back of Paddy. Paddy has the back of James here. He can secure the body triangle if he wants. He's free to, but right now he's just softening him up. And, I mean, the betting odds had this pretty damn even, folks. We'll go over it all here if we get out of this first round and we don't have a winner. One hook in, but a good job of James pushing his chin down, not allowing Paddy to get that choke. James doing a good job of fighting the hands here. But you talk about octagon control. You talk about control time. It's been all Paddy McCorry. Last 10 seconds of the first round. And that's it. End of the first round, folks. All right, let's take a look here. James Webb, a 8-4-1 record. He's lost his last 2 fights. He's English, but he fights out of Swords, Dublin, Ireland. 32 years old, 6'1", made weight at 185. He's the 5th ranked middleweight in Cage Warriors. Before going on this 2-fight losing streak, he was on a 2-fight winning streak. Loves submissions. So, I mean, the grappling, no surprise. He is 6'4" in Bellator. He's the -145 favorite. Paddy McCorry, only 2-0. However, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's 24 years old. He made weight, fighting out of West Belfast, Ireland. Paddy McCorry. Does have a decorated amateur career that we'll get into a little bit later as well. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all!
Yo, what's up, man? How's it going? McCorry. Actually applying some pressure now. James Webb has his back. First time James Webb is being the one a little out-grappled here. Sorry if I got some of the names confused right into or I got mixed up with the names coming right back into the stream out of the break is what I was trying to say there. Oh, and there we go. James Webb with the takedown, trying to employ what gave him so much success early in this fight, pretty much the entire first round. And there we go. James Webb just absolutely drags Paddy McCorry to the ground. Again, shout out to you folks joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We'll be back tomorrow for UFC and Sunday for Fury FC. How did the raspberry peanut butter turn out? I haven't done it yet. Should I do it? Should I do it going into the main card? This is the last fight on the featured prelim, and then we go into the main card here. James Webb has the back of Paddy McCorry again. Really trying to go for submission. He's good with the arm and that arm and shoulder. I mean, that's the Darce choke, right? But elects to spin and just stay on the back of Paddy McCorry. Side now, maybe moving into full mount, and actually slips into half guard. Oh, James Webb going for the Darce. There it is, arm and triangle. Or arm and shoulder. I mean, this is the Darce choke. He's going to go to sleep. Paddy McCorry's going to go to sleep. This is James Webb's choke. Now, he's not squeezing yet, but he's adjusting. This is how he wins his fights. 2 minutes and 34 seconds left. How much can Paddy McCorry take? I thought that was a tap. Instead, he's just punching him in the side. That's hilarious. Matthew, I'll check it out right after this, to be honest. Because there's going to be a little bit of a break between this featured prelim and the main card, like at 5 to 10 minutes. And yeah, I'll jump back on the stream and I'll pour one for the boys. I know Joker Girl said she was actually going to, because I should have said boys and girls, but Joker Girl ain't here yet. She's one of the regulars. So glad Besser and Horvat to Minnesota is a thing. I mean, they could use Horvat more than Besser, to be perfectly honest. And I have some time for that. And oh, man, James Webb. James Webb. I think he messed up there, folks. As Paddy McCorry went to take the back. I spoke too soon. James Webb messing up. He elected to fall back and drag McCorry, thinking that he could probably turn and get on top of him or retake the back. However, McCorry saw that, called it, and had a chance to get James Webb's back. However, I mean, I should say he had James Webb's back for just a moment. Great job by Webb for reversing and now trying to fight for a double leg. There in the clinch. I'll probably crack a flashpoint. Hell yeah. We'll cheers to the weekend. We'll cheers to the weekend on the other side. We'll do that. Single leg, and James Webb gets it. I wish this would have just stayed on the feet because it was so much more exciting for like a featured bout. James Webb is exposing the jiu-jitsu and grappling of the young Paddy McCorry. Again, Paddy McCorry, he's got a ton of fights on the amateur scene. He's 2-0 professionally. And James Webb has the back of McCorry again. 32 seconds left in this second round. Now going for the rear naked choke. He doesn't even have the body triangle in. He has one leg in. Okay, now he has two legs in, but doesn't have the body triangle. 23 seconds left. Interesting that they would put... I mean, I shouldn't be too picky on Cage Warriors matchmaking here, but the number 5th ranked middleweight against the number 42nd ranked middleweight, 2-0, 24-year-old, up against an 8-4-1 James Webb. I don't know. Anyways, end of the second round. Paddy McCorry's still in it, folks. The flashpoint was really good, man. Beer, we were at Waconia Brewing. My podcast, a live show there on, what was it? Tuesday? Yes, Tuesday. Matthew joined us, sent him home with a care package. Thanks for all the support, buddy.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I've almost drank my liter of water for the day. And then we'll switch over to beer. But yeah, I mean, I got all my work done, and my buddy's like, "Can you do Cage Wars?" And he's not even here. What the hell, Shane? By the way, folks, yeah, we got 2 more streams this week. Monday, we're not dropping a vlog. We're going to drop some one-take session music content. And then Kyle has a fishing vlog. And what else does he have? Round 3, by the way.
Let's get it all!
Fishing vlog, and I think another tarantula feeding coming out next week. Oh, no worries, bro. That's incentive for other people to come to our live shows, too. Oh, a nice left hook by Paddy McCorry. Flying knee lands. Paddy McCorry just landed a flying knee on James Webb. What a comeback this would be if McCorry comes back in the striking. Again, if James Webb gets him to the ground, it's over, but McCorry looks damn good on the feet, folks. Damn good on the feet. Yeah, the broadcast is saying it right there, folks. You want to be at range if you're Paddy McCorry. That's what was working. You're so... I mean, look at the body types between both of these middleweights. You got the lankier Paddy McCorry, and you got the absolute fire hydrant Viking in James Webb. James Webb, though, hasn't got that double leg yet. Oh, and he forces it there. But does McCorry reverse? McCorry reverses to go for the guillotine. Instead, uses that opportunity to stand back up. I would have done the same. Tom, the man, the myth, the legend. What is up, Tom? I miss you here, buddy. I miss you here. I hope you're having a great day. Happy Friday, Tom. Oh, my God. Here we go. Paddy McCorry laying down some elbows from the top position. He cracked James Webb. Oh, my goodness. Could this be the comeback of the night, folks? Uppercut by McCorry. James Webb desperately trying to get him back to the ground. If McCorry comes back in this one, folks, this is one of the best comebacks I've seen as of late. He almost finished Webb there. There's 3 minutes left to work, though, and McCorry, oh my goodness, got him back to the ground. Or sorry, James Webb got McCorry back to the ground, and he's about to take his back. Tom, what do you got planned for this weekend, buddy? What did I say yesterday? I liked Airs better than Cage Warriors. There's more French fans even watching that one than here for Cage Warriors. It is the prelims, though. We are getting to the main card. Next, actually, is... I don't think I've ever done one of these where, like, this many fights. Like, we are, 6 fights in already, and it's been just hour and 30? That's crazy. Webb trying to trip the leg of McCorry. He's got 2 minutes to work. Oh, beautiful, beautiful sweep. Oh, my goodness. Beautiful, beautiful sweep. You work for the San Antonio Spurs, Tom? Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
You need anybody to do color? I'll work for the San Antonio Spurs. That's awesome, man. Congratulations on getting that job. That's amazing. Screw a Horvat trade. The Wild should get Timo Meier. He's not going anywhere. He's not going anywhere. Why get a UFA when you can get an RFA? I don't know, because UFAs are cheaper? I believe if they traded for a Horvat, he wouldn't test free agency. He would sign with them. That's the kind of guy he is. I mean, they'd have to push for that extension, obviously, but Timo Meier, I don't know. I don't think he's coming to Minnesota. I love Timo Meier. I don't think he's coming to Minnesota. Horvat, I mean, that guy's Canadian to the core. He'll play anywhere. I mean, James Webb, tremendous grappler. Not the most exciting fight here, other than like the opening frame when they were both just throwing hooks. James Webb just drags Paddy McCorry to the ground. McCorry had chances on the feet and in the striking, but this fight, again, Paddy McCorry, only 2 fights into his professional career. This one is going to cause him to get back in the gym and just grapple against bigger guys. It would be fun. It would be fun. Tom, again, by the way, this guy just got a job with the San Antonio Spurs. How hard is the Farsi language? I don't speak it. So, I don't know. It's different because it's symbols and sounds as their alphabet, not letters, right? So from a North American background, it's harder to get used to that. But I mean, I don't know, man, like any other language, you hang around with people long enough, you'll pick up on, what's needed. All right, end of that third round, folks. What a beautiful flying knee by McCorry as we take a look at the replay here. Again, Tom, happy weekend, buddy. I hope you have a fun one. I guess you're working tomorrow covering the San Jose Spurs, but other than working tomorrow, which, I mean, that sounds like such a fun job. You got to tell me how to get a job like that, Tom. That's what I need. From YouTube to the booth in San Antonio, baby. All right, official decision next. I mean, I imagine, I can't imagine there is any world where James Webb does not win this fight. All right, judge's decision here. Let me know if you think that this one could be a steal or if you agree with it if it is a steal, but I absolutely believe that James Webb won this fight. Yeah. James Webb, baby. Let's go. Paddy McCorry suffering his first pro loss, now 2-1. All right, main card next here, folks. We're going to dive into it on the other side. Quick break here as we wrap up the prelims. Don't go anywhere. Literally a 2-minute break. I am going to just switch my fight pass to the main card. I'm going to grab some of the drink, and then we'll get right into highlighting the next 2 fighters. Hell, I'll even get them on screen here, folks. We'll highlight the next 2 fighters, the openers. We got some bantamweights, 135ers to open up Cage Warriors 145. We'll dive into profiling both of these guys. I'll give my official prediction. We'll dive into the betting odds, all of that and more on the other side, folks. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Like, subscribe, ring that bell for notifications so you know when we do more of these streams. Like the video and drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We'll be back. I mean, Cage Wars, they move quick. So we'll be right back here on the other side. Shout out to you all joining. All love hanging out and interacting with you. 2-minute break. We'll be right back. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for the main card of Cage Warriors 145. If you're new to the channel, welcome. We have giveaways going on all card, all events. So like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Boom, you're automatically entered to win. When we hit 50 likes on the video, we will choose a winner from the live chat and hook you up with a bunch of City Life Project merchandise. Yeah, excited for you guys to be here. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, of course, live interaction with you all in the chat. This is a comment-driven live stream. It's all about hanging out with you guys. It's all about just creating that vibe of watching fights together, talking through some of the crazy decisions, maybe going head-to-head with some picks. And I'll give my predictions here in a sec. Before every fight, what I like to do is show the fighters some love and recognition. We'll highlight them. We'll talk about their style, their record, what the betting odds has them at. I'll give my official prediction right when they enter the cage, and then I want to hear yours. So let's get right into it, folks. Again, like, subscribe if you dig my vibe and you like these live streams. We do so many of them every week. Let's get right into these first two fighters here. Let's start with Shanks, the #1 ranked bantamweight fighter. Are you kidding me? 10-3 record. He is, funny enough, the underdog at plus 155. He's won his last two fights. Yeah, 10-3 record. He won his last two fights. He has 6 wins in Cage Warriors. His last two fights were finishes, one coming to TKO due to punches, the other due to rear naked choke, both in the first round. Overall, he is 6-2 in Cage Warriors. He's also fought in ACB, where he picked up a single win. Again, he's the favorite, 27 years old. Fighting out of England, Shanks. Looking at his opponent here, we'll get right back to the comments here in a moment here, folks. Continue or comment if you want to interact here. Caolan Loughran, the 27th ranked bantamweight fighter. However, he is the favorite here tonight at minus 185. Perfect 6-0 record in MMA. Out of Tyrone, Ireland. Let's take a little deep dive. The Dawn is his nickname. Again, 6-0. He's currently riding an 8-fight win streak if you include his 2 amateur bouts, his 2 amateur wins as well. A hugely decorated amateur fighter is Loughran. Let's see what he did on the amateur scene. 2, 6, 8. 8-2 on the amateur scene. He won his last 2 fights on amateur. Like I said, he currently is riding an 8-fight win streak, a 6-fight professional MMA win streak. And this will be his 3rd Cage Warrior bout. As he's making his walkout right now, folks, who do you got winning this one? Who do you got winning this next fight here? The first fight on the main card of Cage Warriors 145. Let me know in the live chat. Totally interactive here. And of course, we'll do some play-by-play, commentary, reaction, of course, interaction with all of you here. This is an interesting one for me, folks. It's a little crazy to me that the young gun, though, does have all the amateur experience. Young gun, as far as experience going into MMA, is the slight favorite at minus 185. You know what, though? I'm going with the underdog. Like Kenneth said in the chat, if the underdog is a good striker and has a chance to finish, it's a good bet. It's a good bet. I'm going with the slight underdog, plus 155. I am predicting that Shanks wins this one, locking it in. There you go. Let me know who you picked as well. By the way, we have a poll question. I don't know if you guys have checked that out in the live chat as well. Check out the poll question and let me know who you voted for. It's built around the main event. Basically, who leaves as the new featherweight champion? Easy as that. There's 2 options. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, says Kenneth. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Taking your advice, man. Taking your advice. Appreciate it. Look, the viewers went through the roof when the main card started. You all are amazing. The prelims were pretty good. The featured prelim, I would say, was but the fight leading up to it was outstanding. What the heck kind of walkout is this? Look at this. Okay, this is why I picked Luke Shanks, folks. Oh my God, did he trip? Did he just trip? That is a terrifying mask that he's walking out in. It's a gas mask, but he's like painted a kind of fucked up flame smiley face on the bottom. Damn. It almost looked like he tripped though, coming out of the the hallway there. How good was Ortega's walkout when he fought Volkanovski in the UFC? With like the purge masks that were all lit up with the LEDs. That was sick. Matthew, you still here, by the way, because Matthew requested that I try this. Not really requested, but again, if you want me to keep highlighting these fighters, just let me know in the live chat. I highlighted both of them and talked about their records. I gave my prediction. We're just waiting for them to enter the cage, and then we'll just focus right on the fight here. So as we kill a little bit more time here on the main card, I suggest you all like the video, drop a comment in the live chat so you can enter our contest. But while we do this, Matt, if you're still here, I do a hockey podcast as well, folks, the Soda Pod. Go check it out wherever you get your podcast from. And we did a live show and we hosted a watch party at Waconia Brewing in Waconia, Minnesota earlier this week. And we're giving a care package on the way out, and one of their employees said you should mix the chocolate peanut butter porter half and half with the raspberry blonde ale, and he said it's just outstanding. It's so outstanding. They were gonna make one himself, but they decided not to. Okay, so 26 and 27 are both these fighters. Luke Shank 27, Loughran 26. Oh my God, look who it is. Asiel. Asiel, you missed us on the French stream yesterday, brother. All right. O2 London, England. Let's go. All right, here we go with the raspberry, folks. They're being announced in the center of the octagon. Once the fight starts, don't worry, we'll get right back into it. I appreciate you, Asiel. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much for joining. Shout out to everybody joining. By the way, if you comment in the live chat, whether we reach our goal and we do a giveaway or we end up giving away something or not, I give you a shout out every single time. All right, so we're going half with the raspberry. Look at that. It's almost, the coloring is almost like a raspberry. So we're half with the raspberry and then half with the peanut butter. Billy Maylor, I'm here right now. Jordan is my MMA trainer, so I'm really nervous. I'm going to Guy. Nice, man. Damn, what was last night? Eris 9. I appreciate you voting in our poll question, Billy, and I appreciate you letting me know who you voted for. And by the way, guys, just be like Billy. What Billy did here, Billy, thank you so much. You're an absolute beauty. Billy just entered our contest. All right, here's the chocolate peanut butter. 3 5-minute rounds if we need it, folks. Happy Friday, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. And apparently there's some bad blood between these two as well. That is good. That is good. All I got is ice. Wait, all I got is Ice House. It gets the job done, though. Nice. Hey, it does. It does. 30 seconds into this fight. Nice high kick and straight right by Shanks. Oh, there it is. Jab and left hook on Loughran, and that rocked him as he's desperately going for the takedown now. Shanks just got rocked by Loughran, and he just took another right hook. Keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream. I love having you all here. Let me know what you're sipping on this Friday evening as well. 1 minute into this fight, and a good job by Loughran for getting the takedown. And now grabs the back of Loughran, has the body lock, went for the takedown, but didn't get it. Great reversal by Loughran. Tremendous. Shout out to the good people at Waconia. Thank you for always treating us well. Crowd are into it at the Indigo at the O2. And now Loughran goes for the slam takedown and gets it. Shout out to you, Asiel, Billy, Zoomer Loyalist, Kenneth, Tom. You all are amazing. By the way, shout out to Tom. He just got a job with the San Antonio Spurs. This is good. Okay, I'm going to put it down over here, though, so I don't spill all over my setup. All right, 3 minutes left in this first round. Good job by Loughran for getting top position on Luke Shanks, kind of beating him at his own game here. Luke Shanks tried to get that takedown, and solid defense by Loughran. Loughran is the slight favorite, minus 185. Luke Shanks came in at plus 155. Oh my goodness. Look at that body triangle. Secured body triangle by Loughran. Maybe now looking for an armbar? He's got the body triangle. He's on the back, firmly on the back of Shanks. Shanks is looking maybe to stand up here. And now right back to the ground. Shanks is kind of on his side, but the body triangle is secured. And looking for the neck now is Loughran. Oh, and I think Loughran got it. Loughran got it. Loughran has it. Oh, he let it go? I thought he had it. Shanks must have like done something there. Because that looked like it was in deep. What a nickname. The Apocalypse. Loughran still has the back, though, and his body triangle here is nasty. 1 minute and 44 seconds left. Still just rolling with him at the back now. Luke Shanks trying to stand back up. Loughran doing a good job of literally pulling his head backwards, like on his forehead. Loughran trying to stand up here. Shanks tried to roll out of it again, and rolls right into the rear naked, and Loughran had the rear naked tight again, and Shanks doing a good job of fighting the hands and hanging on here with 1 minute left in this first round. Softening him up is Loughran. Loughran just staying on his back. He is not giving up this position at all. Rolling his Shanks, just trying to get him off of him as he's taking all this ground and pound now from the top. 30 seconds. Loughran going to go for the armbar here. $20 seconds left. Armbar, or maybe just threatening the armbar to try to get the rear naked choke, or just literally hanging on here. I think that's just what he was doing. Loughran's just literally hanging on, running out the clock. And you can see Luke Shanks is like, what are you doing, man? Honestly, I don't know what. Oh, that's hilarious. He gives him a noogie. Oh my goodness. So I have no idea why. Even though look, there was 20 seconds left. You're probably not going to secure a rear naked in that amount of time and tap someone, especially when you've been trying to for the last 3 minutes. It was a right hook that rocked Shanks early in the fight. But back to what I was saying, like, why wouldn't you at least put the submission up? It further gets you points in the round. Why do you just like literally sit there like a donkey? I don't get it. The noogie at the end, that was fun. But still, I don't know. I didn't understand that, folks. I didn't understand that. Let me know if you just think, hey, he knew he was ahead. Didn't really have to do anything. He was still in the dominant position. Man, Shanks got to do something here because he does not look good, and he got absolutely dominated on the feet and in the grappling department. Keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream. If you're viewing on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. All right, round two.
Let's get it all!
No one's thrown anything of significant yet here, folks. Jay, hey guys, what's up? What's up, Jay? Welcome back, Jay. It's so nice to see you, brother. Cage Warriors main card, man. Can't complain. Can't complain. The prelims are pretty damn good, too. Oh, and a left hook lands on Shanks. Jay, it's good to see you, buddy. I appreciate you. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, Jay. I say this all the time, folks. I'm never going to ask you guys for donations. All I'm going to ask you for is that you like the video and drop a comment in the live chat so we can hang out. Drops to his back for a guillotine is Luke Shanks. Luke Shanks has a guillotine. It's a weird angle, but it's tight. It's tight enough that Loughran was Loughran. Sorry, I'm mispronouncing his name. And he's out of it. That was tight there for a moment, folks. And now he's in top position on top of Luke Shanks. Loughran. My apology, folks. Bottom position now is Luke Shanks. But he is busy. He's landing strikes from the bottom. Posturing up now is Loughran. Elbows from the top now from Loughran. Jay, you excited for UFC tomorrow? I apologize if the connection's going in and out, folks. It's been good up until now, so it'll come back. We've done everything we can do. Like the video, by the way, folks. We're trying to get it to 50 likes. Once we hit 50 likes, we'll choose a winner from the live chat, and we'll send you some merch. All you have to do to enter is like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. You don't even have to, you don't have to like to enter, but if you like, you help us get to the goal. And then by commenting, that's how I choose a winner. So 2 minutes and 42 seconds left in this second round. Luke Shanks, since trying to get that guillotine, he's been on the bottom position this whole time. Dominant performance thus far by Loughran. And there we go, the back. Loughran takes the back of Shanks and gets the body triangle in again, or at least the hooks. He's just got the hooks right now. Now the body triangle is in, and he's fighting for the neck. Islam McGregor, all I'm saying. I don't know. Why is everyone obsessed with the former UFC fighter that is Conor McGregor? Islam would destroy him. McGregor does not deserve Islam. Hell, you know what? I don't even think Volkanovski deserves him. Give it to Beneil Dariush, man. What else does this guy have to do? It makes me sick. Hope we don't have another Roundtree situation. Next card, one of the worst robberies I've ever seen. Absolutely. Top position again. This whole... Guys, seriously, I haven't really been talking about the fighters because there it is.
Look at the finish! And it's all over!
And look at that. Look at that. Asking the audience, can you hear me now? Wow, Shanks got absolutely dominated in that fight, folks. Absolutely dominated in that fight. So Loughran had the back that whole time I was talking and conversing with the chat here. He was just on his back, hitting him every now and then, adjusting, hitting him every now and then, got that triangle secured, got the back mount secured, and the official had to end the fight, just taking way too much ground and pound. What's up, Miguel? How's it going? Jay, Islam wants the fight. Wants Conor McGregor? Of course he does. That's a money fight. No, just absolutely not. As a UFC fan, that would make me sick, to be perfectly honest. That would make me sick. Conor McGregor does not get a title shot. I'm sorry. Especially, I don't even think he's fighting at 155, dude. Have you seen him? He's a welterweight now. I don't know, Jay. I'm down to have this conversation and it's fun. Guys, I don't know why my connection's shit right now. It was perfect earlier today. My apologies for that. But yeah, like again, Volkanovski, Islam, fine, whatever. Volkanovski, in credit to him, has cleared out his division, but he is going to. There are contenders waiting to fight him. And as far as 155, I mean, again, what does Beneil Dariush have to do to get a title shot? Islam, skip past him. Makes me sick. Pinche Walter, what is up? Isha, what is up, Pinche Walter? It's been a while, buddy. It's been a while. So happy to see you here. Again, I'm trying to make sure that I'm working on the connection here, folks. I haven't had any issues all day. Now connection's a little shaky. We're working on it as we go. Stick with us. JKC 106. What's up, brother? Welcome to the stream. Just by commenting, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. So thank you. Welcome. Saying Loughran to the UFC. He looked damn good there, folks. And now he's 7-0 in professional MMA. So let's freaking go. Cage Warrior says 8-0. Typology says 7-0. We'll see. JKC, Pinche Walter, Jay, Miguel, Zoomer Loyalist, Asiel, Billy, Rated R, Tom, Kenneth, Mehdi, Payne, Matt, Leo, Peanuts. You all are amazing. Thank you so much for joining. Who won the last fight? Like literally the fight that was just on? Caolan Loughran won in absolute dominant fashion. The Irishman is the real deal. Islam has UFC Illuminati connections. That's why he got the title shot. In fairness to him, he was on an incredible run too, but I truly believe he should have fought Beneil Dariush for the title eliminator. And they were going to. Dariush had to pull out for an injury. Islam fought Bobby Green. He should have just waited. They fought on the same card. And I get it. You're getting offered a title shot. You're going for it. I don't really blame Islam that much. It's more just like I feel like the UFC is doing Beneil Dariush dirty. And I think Jay's doing Beneil Dariush dirty as well. You're rocking the hoodie, Pinche. That's amazing. I'm so glad you like. Here, tell the chat here. Pinche Walter at one point won our contest. Like I've been telling the chat, we do giveaways in all the streams. If we get 50 likes on the video, I send you, I pick a winner from the live chat. Well, I don't pick. We randomly pick a winner from the live chat. And we send you a piece of our merch store. Pinche Walter, he won a hoodie. He's wearing it right now. I'm so happy. Thanks for joining me here, Pinche Walter. Happy Friday, buddy. I had Loughran. No, I know. I look, Jay, you're coming at me. Jay, I admitted it earlier in the stream. I was saying it wrong. Whatever. Loughran. I started saying Loughran, and then it was like, okay, Loughran, and then Loughran. Let's go. My parlay hit. I couldn't watch that fight. Loughran. Or Loughran, depending on your accent, I suppose. Well, I've got a pretty Canadian accent, I think. A pretty Canadian accent. Jay, and then by the way, Jay, I'm just teasing you. I love that you're here and we're going back and forth here, but I'm all about Dariush fighting two men, and it's just because like the guys deserved it, right? And that's what I like seeing, especially in the lightweight division, like 155. It's one of the deepest divisions in the UFC, and like what else does this guy have to do? And I didn't even think he was going to beat Gamrot, to be perfectly honest. I bet on Gamrot, and I was pleasantly surprised that Dariush beat him. And I don't care if you say Gamrot broke his hand. He broke his hand on Dariush's face, bro. And Dariush just lived to tell the tale. Jay out of Ireland.
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Got my Corona. Cheers. Yeah, folks. Cheers. It's all love, Isha. I saw the video of your friend fishing with the black bear. Yeah, he does a lot of fishing vlogs, Kyle. He's actually the co-creator of this channel, Jay. So he's my brother. He's more than a friend. He's my brother. Yeah, he's the co-creator of the channel. So I run kind of the live streams portion of it, and he edits and films tremendous vlogs. And by the way, Jay, thank you so much for watching some of the other vlogs we have outside of just the live streams. That really means a lot because Kyle puts a ton of work into the vlogs. His production is getting so much better. He just picked up a few new cameras and a drone. So the fishing content that he posts, as well as the tarantula feedings, just the general vlogs. We're going to have another maple syrup vlog last year. I don't know if you folks saw. Jay, if you scroll through the channel, you'll see we did a 3-part video on us, and this is so fucking Canadian, of us tapping our local maple trees, and we made some homemade maple syrup, and we vlogged the whole video, and it was so much fun. And Kyle's got a step. I mean, he's already on it. He's got actual little sap taps, not what the hell we were using last time, because we did a pretty hick job of it last time. But man, the syrup was outstanding. The maple trees are a little less sweet than those on the east side of Canada. So honestly, I preferred this one better because it had more maple flavor rather than like sugar in it. Anyways, I'm going off about fucking Canadian maple syrup here on the channel. I appreciate you, Leo. I appreciate you, Jay. I appreciate you, JKC, and everybody else in the live chat right now. Zoomer Loyalist is here. Speaking of loyalists, Zoomer Loyalist, talk about being loyal. I swear, Zoomer Loyalist at least drops by to say hello on every stream, so thank you very much. All right, speaking of lightweights, Jay, we have lightweights next here. Oh my God, Xavier Sedras' picture on that you're seeing right now is hilarious. It'd be even better if he was staring at the woman. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. All right, give me 1 sec here, folks. I'm just going to get these guys' names on the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Then we'll get right into highlighting them, and we'll continue to take your comments. So keep them coming. I see them all. We address them all. It's crazy, by the way. I noticed this on Aries FC yesterday, folks. No heavyweights. Only 1 light heavyweight and 2 welterweights, 2 middleweights. The rest were all tiny humans. Okay, here we go. Lightweights up here next, folks. If I ever visit Canada, tapping a maple tree would definitely be on the to-do list. And dude, I did it on the west coast of Canada. You're supposed to do it on the east coast, so it's a Canadian thing. So good, though. You know, I'll drop the link to the vlog right now. Humble promotion here, folks. I'll drop not the first 2 parts of us like buying the gear and stuff like that. I'm gonna just drop the link to like the meat on the bone, the actual full video of us cooking that bitch down. Probably should change the profile picture of it though. All right, here's the link to the full video. I think because of the timeline of the Volk fight, the winner of Poirier and Chandler will possibly fight Dariush on the same card, if not shortly after. Dariush, if gives Dariush the chance to gain fans. Oh, it gives Dariush the chance to gain fans. That's a great point, JKC. That's a great point. JKC, I mean, you're an MMA guy. I can tell. I love this. Welcome to the family. We're so happy to have you here. That's a very good point. The thing is, though, does Chandler or Poirier deserve the title eliminator, or is there another lightweight you have in mind? I like that, though. You know what? I agree with you there. If Charles wins his next fight, then he fights for the title again, too, which begs the question, does Charles Oliveira fight Beneil Dariush? Honestly, for everyone in the chat, that one would kill me because I'm half Persian, like Beneil, so I root for the Persian guy. But obviously, I just absolutely love his style, and I think he's a tremendous and underrated fighter in the 155-pound division. However, Charles Oliveira is my favorite 155er, and I don't know. That one would be a tough one to watch, me personally as a fan, JKC. You can tap that bitch in Ireland and the UK. Let's go, Jay. Jay, well, you should. That means I got to make a maple syrup video in Ireland and in the UK. That's what that means. I got to do a trip specifically to Ireland and the UK to make a Canadian-style maple syrup video there. We also drank some beers, and you'll see. Just watch the video. It's actually really funny because Kyle was like, here are the 3 things you need to do to make maple syrup. He's like, 1, grab some beers. And it's like a video of him grabbing beers from the snow. He's like, 2, take a rip. Let's just say he indulged a little bit. And then 3, be Canadian. Oh, man. You're actually a good fight companion, bro. You keep things energetic. Oh, Zoomer Loyals, I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Well, that must be why you're so loyal then. And again, I don't care. I never asked for donations or anything like that, folks. I just want to hang out with you guys. That, at the end of the day, is all I care about, because you being here is so much fun. And we want to give back to the people who help build this channel, too. That's why we do giveaways on every single stream. Dirach, how's it going, buddy? What time is Jordan fighting? It's hard to say the time, right? When you're... Look, man, you're an MMA fan, you know. Especially when the fights are on Fight Pass, there's not really a time that we can give, because this is MMA. A fight could be 15 minutes. A fight could be 30 seconds, right? So I have no idea what the time is, but I will tell you the bout order. We have how many more fights? 1, 2, 3 more fights. So probably 40 minutes, I would say, something like that. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Oh, totally, JKC, totally. And that's how professional sports and how the UFC in particular operates. It's a mix of deserving and popularity. If I'm Charles, I take some time out to just get better. He could fight later in 2023 for the belt without having to fight for a spot in the meantime. Shh. Look, you're speaking my language. That's what I would think. I don't think the UFC is gonna give him that option. I don't, because like someone said in the chat here, Khabib's team has more pull than Charles. And I say that, you know, you're like, well, yeah, well, why do you say that? Charles, like, they're not going to give Charles any easy way back to the title. I really don't think so, because I think Volk or Islam honestly pulls more fans. Now, maybe that's a hot take. I feel like Oliveira's fans are louder. But no, that's an interesting one. I agree though, JKC. Like, you're speaking my language. What can I watch it on? I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass, brother. It's not a pay-per-view, Darach. If you're not familiar with Fight Pass, it's basically like a streaming app, kind of like your Disney Plus, your Netflix, whatever, but all fights. So you get all of Cage Warriors, airs, like so many promotions, man. I can't even give you all of them. For like, I don't know what it is where you guys are at in England or anything like that, or in Ireland or whatnot, but in the States, it's like $7.99 a month, I think. And honestly, I canceled my fucking Netflix account. I don't need it. All I want is Fight Pass, baby. So that's what I watch it on. Derek, I have no idea if you're in England where you can find it on a stream, because I'm in the United States. A Canadian in the United States. Let's go. I found an app called Potato Streams, Galloway. Oh, there you go. There you go. Jay, hook him up. Hook him up. Derek, yes, you have to pay for Fight Pass, bro. You think you get all this stuff for free? All right, let's take a look here. I didn't even run down the fighters because the chat's been buzzing, and that's what I love. Mehdi Ben Lakhdhar, the last Ucha. 5-0-1. He is 4 and disqualification in his last 5. He's the favorite at -205. He is fighting out of France. He has a record of 3, or is a draw, by the way, not a disqualification, a draw. He has 3-1 draw in Bellator. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
His opponent, Xavier Sedras, 8-2-1, 4-fight win streak. This was his Cage Warrior debut in Meltdown Fighting Championship. He's 3-1-1. -205 moderate favorite for the Frenchman. Out of Cape Town, South Africa, is Xavier Sedras. He's the +165 underdog. 8-2-1 Sedras, 5-0-1 Mehdi. Ballin' in the mix. What's going on, brother? This fight just started. We are 40 seconds into the first round. Second fight on the main card. Wait, second fight on the main card? Yeah, second fight on the main card. You know, JKC, I'll get right back to that comment in the break here, because I just want to break between the first and second round, just because I want to tune back into the fight here. But I will get to that comment. And JKC, thank you so much for the interaction. This is what I love about doing these streams, brother. All right, 3 minutes and 46 seconds left in the first round. Oh, and a good exchange there by both of the guys. Mehdi seemed to get the better of Xavier there. Lakhdhar against Sedras. And Sedras moving forward, but gets cranked with a left hook on the counter. Oh, and a right hook by Mehdi bin Lakhdhar. Lakhdhar's looking so much more crisp and clean on the feet, folks. Three minutes left in this first round. Again, happy Friday, everybody, and thank you for joining the stream. Derek, man, this is YouTube, bro. I know you're smarter than this, Derek. I know you're smarter than this, bro. You know I can't show the fights. You know the UFC will shut me down. The UFC owns the broadcast of Cage Warriors. You think the UFC is going to let me show you this? Can't do it, brother. Can't do it. I wish I could. I wish I could. You know this, man. You're smart. You know this, Derek. I'm going to pretend like that was just, too much beer on the Friday. I'm going to let that one slide. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left in this first round. And again, JKC, I'm going to get back to your big comment here in a second. I would get banned. That is correct. No worries, buddy. No worries. Ball in the mix. I just need the fight to go to the second round. All right, well, let's go. I need you to make some money. Look, guys, we always love it when the people in the chat make some money. 2 minutes left in this first round. Neither of them have gone for takedown. Neither of them have really clinched up a bit. Mehdi bin Lakhdhar. Is that how you say his name? Lakhdhar? Mehdi is winning every boxing exchange here. They're just on a nice inside low kick by Mehdi. Yes, can't say no to too much beer. Attaboy. Attaboy. Ball in the fight's not over yet. The fight's not over yet. 1 minute. Like I'm telling you guys as we go here. 1 minute and 23 seconds left in the first round. And Mehdi's on my ass too. Mehdi, I'm literally telling you how the fight's going, bro. You guys know it's a comment-driven live stream. You all drive the bus. I give you attention first and foremost. Look, man. Xavier, he's trying. He's trying here. Tried with the counter, uppercut, and push forward, but definitely Mehdi is way, way more advanced in the striking. He's landing his counter, left hooks, right hooks every single time here. 52 seconds left in the first round. Center of the octagon. Nothing really being thrown here. Mehdi's kind of waiting for Sedras to throw something, and then he's just landing on the counters. I'm watching it on my fucking iPad because I can't get Fight Pass on the computer. Or, sorry, on the TV in front of me. 30 seconds left. Ball in the mix. Can you not hear me? Is this on? Is this on? Ball in the mix. 15 seconds left in the first round. 10 seconds left. Pushing forward is Sedras, but he's not landing anything on Mehdi. And Mehdi's just landing the counters, and I think Sedras is getting a little annoyed. Sedras is the one pushing forward. End of the first round. There you go, ball in the mix. You happy now? Are you happy now? All right, give me a sec here as I catch up on some of your comments. I think he doesn't have to fight because if you look at the rankings based on Dariush fighting the winner of Chandler fight, Gaethje probably fight Fiziev. Ooh, that's going to be a hell of a fight. To keep his spot in the timeline works for all of. You know what, JKC? That, for me, would be best case Ontario. I mean, best case... Fuck, a Rickyism from Trailer Park Boys just came out naturally. That would be best case scenario, and I like that. Mehdi, I'm giving you as much as I can, brother. How come so many votes compared to likes? That's a good question. That's a good question. Why aren't you all liking the video as well? Did you watch the fight Hughes and Vucenic? How do you pronounce his name? Did you watch the first? No, I didn't. I didn't watch their first fight. This is their rematch. All right, round two.
Let's get it all.
It's not over. It's into the second round right now. Ball in the mix. Second round just started. Put on the big screen for you two to watch, but then have a mirror on your back wall. I think YouTube still can catch you for that. Pushing forward is Sedras. Mehdi's shaking his head. No, Mehdi, all he does to do is land a counter or two, step back. 30 seconds into this first round. I know, I'm just being a dick, Mehdi. I'm just being a dick. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. A nice overhand left by Sedras. Doesn't land clean. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You don't have to do this, bro. Look at that. Look at that. MN Wild Talk. Matthew, love the stream. Keep up the amazing work with the $5 donation. You're an absolute beauty. I'm going to continue to give you a shout out throughout the stream because of that, bro. And I'll tell you, it's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good. Thank you so much, Matthew. Huge supporter of this channel.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I cannot thank you enough for the $5 USD donation. You're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much. I'll continue to bring this up throughout the stream and give you a shout out, but Matthew, you're an absolute beauty. And here we go. A left hook, an overhand right by Sedras to try to get into a takedown. And all fight so far, folks, Mehdi has been defending the takedowns with ease. Look at that, Mehdi. We got a Mehdi fighting, and we got a Mehdi in the chat here as well. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Matt, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. I owe you a 7th Avenue pizza for that one. And I owe you your crew neck too, so I'm surprised you're donating to me before I even gave you your prize. 3 minutes left in the second round. Again, 1-2 going for the takedown. Single leg opportunity. Sedras, Mehdi defending it with ease every single time. There's just levels to this, folks. And it looks like Mehdi is just on another level than Sedras. Sedras is pushing forward, though. But again, left jab, moving backwards, Mehdi, and then right hook. Or, sorry, just straight right. Lands clean. Xavier Sedras tried to take him down again, and Mehdi stuffed the takedown. Now Mehdi's the one pushing forward. No need. Love you, buddy. Oh, love you too, man. Thank you so much, for the support on the Soda Pod and on this channel. Are you working today, Matthew? You have class. Get Matthew with the $5 donation. What an absolute beauty. I trust you, man, but I owe you for all the great streams and the time at the brewery. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Hey, hope you can join us on another live recording down the road. Nothing today, which is why you're chilling. That's awesome. That's awesome. There it is, isn't it? A walking 1-2 combo. Again, it's just not clean by Xavier Sedras. It's just not clean. Like, he's had success in the promotion he's been in, but this is Cage Wars debut, and it's showing that there's levels to these promotions, folks, because Mehdi bin Lakhdhar has been absolutely piecing up Sedras. Mehdi saying it's the weekend, so no work, dude. Hey, we work on Fridays in Canada and the United States, buddy. But I'm glad you have the day off. 1 minute and 22 seconds left. And again, more of the same from Xavier. I mean, what is the definition of insanity again, folks? You do the same thing over and over again and expect the same result? Xavier Sedras doesn't have a backup plan here. He is not adjusting. He's trying to employ the same game plan over and over again. And Mehdi bin Lakhdhar is absolutely dominating. Not on the offense, but on, like, he's getting the better of him. He's landing more strikes. He's stuffing every single takedown. 45 seconds left in the second round. Again, shout out Matthew for the donation. What an absolute beauty. Keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream. Love the interaction. JKC, I didn't watch the first fight, like I said, but what are your thoughts? And what do I need to know about the first fight going into the second one? And you better believe I'm going to watch it after this. By the way, JKC, if you're on Twitter, follow me on Twitter so we can continue to talk MMA after this. My Twitter account is... I'll throw it in the live chat. Yeah, but in Europe, it's nearly 11 p.m., so everyone is done with working, thus a weekend. Oh, look at that. Mehdi getting smart with me here. Mehdi, you want to get technical? You want a box? Let's do it. Let's do it. It's 11 p.m. still on Friday in Europe. Friday equals work day, thus not the weekend yet. I even used thus. I even used your word. How do you like that? How do you like that?
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
End of the second round, if you haven't noticed already, folks. Mehdi, anyone else watching this? I mean, how are you scoring this one thus far? The South African hasn't gotten a single takedown, and like I counted like 12 attempts. Kenneth, yeah, I'm working right now, brother. I, however, love to work 10 hours, 4 days a week, as opposed to 8 hours, 5 days a week. I dig that. I dig that. Kenneth, if I could do that, I would do that. When I started my company, though, a couple years ago, I was working fucking 14-hour days, 7 days a week, man. You're living the good life right now, Kenneth. There is an open beer. It's the weekend. Hey, Mehdi, can we agree on that? All right, Mehdi, we are back in the third round, brother.
Let's get it all.
And again, I don't expect Sedras to adjust his game plan at all. It looks like he just wants to go and brawl here with Mehdi. Mehdi's range, I mean, he's doing a good job of staying at range, too, in this one. Fucking love you, Mehdi. So true, so true. JKC, I see you commented there. I'll get right back to it in a second. You guys are amazing. I love that the chat's buzzing now. We're growing this fight community of ours every single stream. It's amazing. 1 minute into the third round, and Xavier Sedras going for that takedown again. Switches to the single leg. Oh, can he get this one? No. Dude, Mehdi's his takedown defense is too good. Vote in the poll question too, folks, if we haven't already. Clinch work now. Some good knees by Mehdi. Mehdi gets out. Back to the center of the octagon. Overhand right. And Sedras has been taking the brunt of it here. And in my opinion, Mehdi's winning this fight all day, every day. He's stuffed every single fucking takedown. Winning in the clinch. Winning on the feet. He hasn't been the aggressor, though, as we see there. Xavier Sedras moves forward with the kind of just like the sloppy shots. And Mehdi seems to be tagging him every single time on the counter. I don't really use Twitter much, to be honest. All right, no worries, no worries. I'm from Belfast and have friends that train with Hughes. Also, I was at Hughes' pro debut live and have been following him since, so I'm a bit biased. It was a close fight. That's so cool, JKC. Well, shout out to him and the team and your friends who train with him. Could have gone either way. All right, all right. Well, if you do want to use Twitter, that's where I'm most active on social media. The City Life Project does have a Facebook account too. If you want to talk MMA outside the streams, that's where to find me, man. And it's been an absolute treat to have you on this one, JKC. 2 minutes and 33 seconds left. Again, more of the same. More of the same. And I say that in Sedras walking forward with the few shots. Mehdi with the counters. It's not the most exciting fight. It's more of a technical kind of sports win type battle than a brawl, even though they've been on their feet the whole time. Oh, another left hook that lands clean on Sedras. Sedras has got a chin. I'll say that much. Don't swear, dude. Respect is key for a good friendship, man. And I respect you, Mehdi. And I respect you, brother. Cheers. You're right. Kyle told me not to swear because YouTube pays us more if we don't swear. Shit, bro. We don't even make any money on YouTube. I made more money today with Matthew's freaking donation than YouTube has paid us all month. But that's okay. That's okay. I ain't doing this for the money. I'm doing this to hang out with you guys. 1 minute, 26 seconds left in the third and final round. And we're starting to see Xavier Sedras. I mean, he's bleeding from inside the mouth there. You can see it a little bit. It becomes a bad habit too. Oh, yeah. I mean, dude, I'm Canadian. I've been swearing since the moment I popped out of the womb. My doctor was a lumberjack with a beard like 4 inches wide with a lucky logger in his hand, saying, "What's up, eh? Welcome to Earth." Maybe not a lucky logger. I was born in. I know I was born in Campbell River. There was probably was drinking a lucky logger, to be honest. Mehdi, though, I'll tone it down for you, though. I'll tone it down for you. How about that? And Kyle. Kyle will be happy with me. Kyle's the co-creator of the channel. 36 seconds left. Clinched up now. Sedras in more of the dominant position here. But again, he's not really laying any shots down. Just muffins to the body. Tried for spinning back fists. And again, Mehdi makes him pay on the counter every single time. Swear all you want. Who gives a fuck? Oui, je parle français aussi. So, yes, I do speak French. I'm rusty at it, but I did all my schooling in French in Canada. 10 seconds left. And Sedras misses. He straight up misses with the overhand right. No, and it looks like no respect here. They both put their arms up in the air. Sedras thinks he won this one. There's no way that Sedras won this fight. They didn't shake or anything. They might show some respect later. Jay Casey, I love his mentality.
Exactly that.
How have the fights been? They've been good, man. They've been pretty good. The prelims have been pretty good. And a lot of the prelims, like on Aries yesterday and this one today, a lot of guys right out of the amateur rankings, like 2-0 guys, 2-2 guys fighting who are just getting into Cage Warriors. There was a couple ranked bouts also on the prelims that were really, really good, and I'm impressed. If I have to rank the events, though, Aries and Cage Warriors head-to-head thus far, it's close, man, because Aries really, really surprised me, given that France is still so new to MMA. And that promotion, I mean, it did get a lot of money thrown into it in his inception. But I'd say it's on par with Cage Warriors right now, or at least close. At least close. Who do you think won this one, folks? Let me know in the live chat. Oui, c'est cool. Ça va? Tu viens de Montreal? I'm from, I was born in British Columbia. But you, in Canada, you have the option to do your schooling in French or not, to be French immersion. And then my aunt, she's from Quebec. She immigrated from Iran to Quebec City. But I have been to Montreal many, many times. Je t'aime, Montreal. There we go. The rightful man won. Mehdi won. Mehdi bin Lakhdhar won this fight. And there we go. The display of respect with both of the fighters. But yeah, man. C'est cool indeed. Damn, heavy Iranian origins. My dad's from Iran. Him and like all my aunts and uncles, they escaped in 79 during the revolution. But yeah, my dad's Iranian, moved to Canada. My mom is American, so I'm half Canadian, half American with Persian heritage. So there you go. I don't even speak Farsi though. I'm the only one at all the freaking seems like 100 cousins I have who don't speak Farsi. And by the way, we stand with the Iranian women right now and all those protesting in Iran. We stand with you. We stand for freedom. Let's freaking go. The Ayatollahs have been having too much power and they've ran that nation for way too long. Let's bring it to the ground. YouTube, you can get by me with that one. You can have my back with that one. All right. Let's get on to the next fight here, folks, as we mosey along through the main card. 3 more fights left on this card, folks. 3 more fights left. Light heavyweight. No heavyweights on this entire card, so we have a light heavyweight bout. The first and only light heavyweight bout on this card. And we'll get into highlighting them in just a moment's time. All right. The music that Cage Warriors is playing is bumping. All right, that's a little bit of a better view on the screen there. I'm just going to get their names teed up on the ticker on the bottom of the screen, folks, then we'll go right in to highlighting both these fighters. By the way, if you're viewing on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. They're just doing their little fighter preview right now here, folks. And then we will do the same. Again, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. If we hit 50 likes on the video, we'll give away some City Life Project merchandise. Doesn't matter where you live, folks. We've sent merch to Ireland. We've sent merch to England. Sent merch all over. Oh my goodness. Lee Chadwick is walking out to blue. Former Cage Warriors champion. Walking out to the freaking I'm Blue song. That's hilarious. All right, folks. I want to hear your predictions in the live chat, so keep them coming. Keep the comments coming. It's a comment-driven live stream, but let's get into the third last fight on the card, folks. Cage Warriors just buzzes along here. Bum. Modesta Bukauskas? Is that how you say his name? Modesta Bukauskas out of Lithuania. 11-5. Weighed in at 202 pounds, 28 years old, 6'3", with a 78-inch reach advantage. Let's take a look a little bit more into Modesta. He's lost his last 3 fights. Wow. 1-3 in the UFC, 5-1 in Cage Warriors, and 3-1 in, what the heck is this promotion? Ultimate Challenge MMA. So he was actually recently cut from the UFC upon losing to Khalil Roundtree, Michael Oleksiuk, and Jimmy Crute. Before then, like I said, he got 1 fight in the UFC. Before then was in Cage Warriors. 4 wins in Cage Warriors in a row before entering the UFC. Got 1 win in the UFC, then dropped 3 in a row back in Cage Warriors. Looking at his opponent, Lee Chadwick, out of England, 37 years old, so almost 10 years older than Modesta. He weighed in at 205, 3 inches shorter than Modesta, and will be giving up, holy shit, a 7 inches of reach. He has an MMA record of 28-16-1. He's built like an absolute monster. 3-3 in Bellator, 0-1 in ACB, 1-0 in the PFL. The former champion making his re-entry into Cage Warriors after many, many, many years. He is back. He's fought in Bama as well. He is back. 1 in PFL 8. Unanimous decision in the playoffs. Now he's here in Cage Warriors 145. Let's go. So this one's tough to call because both of these guys have been fighting in great promotions. Bellator, PFL, UFC. The favorite is Modesta at minus 295, despite coming in a little bit lighter. Chadwick plus 225, 37 years old. Look, if they were the same age, I'd probably go with Chadwick. I got to go with the favorite on this one. Despite him coming off a 3-fight losing streak, that was in the UFC, and his last loss was Khalil Roundtree. So my pick is Modesta Bukauskas. Oh, sweet. We got some comments here in the live chat. Let's get right back to them. What is your pick for the main event? To be honest, I haven't formulated my pick yet. We'll get there. We'll get there when we hit the main event, okay? Paul Hughes all the way says, Jay, very intimidating theme music. Oh, the blue song. Going Modesta for the TKO because I think the only way Chadwick will win is grappling, and I don't think he will get him to the floor. Hey, great point, Kenneth. Great point. What is the situation in Canada? Are there a lot of forest fires? How was the summer? Not too hot. Maybe Canada's huge, brother. Canada's huge, dude. Like geographically, it's like, I think it's almost twice the size of the United States. Maybe not twice the size, but you know what I'm saying. It's huge. So the Northern Territories, I mean, indigenous people live there, and then it's snow. That's it. It's so cold. British Columbia, a ton of forests. I'd say there's a lot of forests in Canada. British Columbia, they get the most forest fires. British Columbia, South BC, no snow. It's pretty much like Seattle, the Hawaii of Canada. The rest of Canada is pretty much like any mid-equator U.S. town where like you get the seasons like anywhere else. You go into northern provinces, though, that are populated. Again, Canada's not heavily populated, guys. Like, Ontario holds 70%, I think, of our population because most of our provinces are just trees and trees and mountains. Chadwick looks yoked. Zingus, I like that name. You butchered the name so bad. Which one? Modesta? Bukauskas? You saying I butchered it so bad? I feel like you could have just said I butchered it, and that would have been accurate. So bad would mean that like I'm dyslexic and I can't read. Trees, wolves, bears. I mean, dude, you name it. Canada, it's crazy up here, man. It's crazy. Like, I was showing just the map to my roommate earlier today, and like the amount of roads and streets and just like populated areas in the United States. It's insane. You zoom in a province in Canada, there's like 3 highways, that's it. And then it's just like uninhabited area. By the way, Canada rocks, but I only saw Canada's Hawaii. Yes. Vancouver Island. Zingus, it wasn't too bad. By the way, thank you so much for joining, Zingus. Appreciate it. By commenting, you're already entered into winning some prizes. It wasn't too bad. There's an S at the end of both. Okay, fair enough, but I didn't know if it was silent S. So Modestas Bukauskas. I didn't know if the S was pronounced. I'm thinking in French. BP stole all the indigenous people's oil. They should be so freaking rich. Yes, agreed. And a lot of land too, let's be honest.
Let's get it all!
But that's also in Canada and everywhere. All right, round 1, folks. Light heavyweights. And look at the reach and height. Like we said, the Modestas gives up. Or has, sorry, over Lee. But Lee is built like a tank. He's got his knee wrapped, though, so that is concerning. Four minutes and 24 seconds. Neither of them have really thrown anything yet. Just looking for the timing here. Zingus praying Modestas wins. You know what? That's who I'm picking too, brother. Again, shout out to everyone joining. This is amazing. You all are amazing. Our family of Fight Companion users grows with every stream, and I absolutely love having you all here. All right, neither of them haven't really done anything yet, folks. Just kind of moving around here, moving around. We're over a minute into the fight. I don't even think one punch has landed yet. Oh, and there we go. On cue. Lee Chadwick throws a left hook. Oh, but Modestas Bukauskas. That's how you say the name. Okay. I just heard the broadcast say it. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Zingus, this is some good vibes. I subscribe. Well, thank you, Zingus. We do a minimum of 2 watch parties every week. This week, we're doing 4. Airs yesterday, Cage Wars today, UFC tomorrow, and then Fury FC on Sunday. We post so much on this channel, even outside of the whole MMA scene as well. So I appreciate it, Zingus. Thank you so much for joining, brother. We have a great group of regulars that join us pretty much on every event. The big events, the small events, whether there's like 300 people here for one championship or even, just 20 here for Cage Wars. The chat seems to buzz. Everyone here is so cool, and I appreciate everyone who hangs out. And I also appreciate freaking M&, Wild Talk Matthew with the $5 donation. You're an absolute beauty, buddy. Thank you so much. $5 US, no less. Let's freaking go, baby. Let's freaking go. 2 minutes and 36 seconds left. Honestly, pretty boring fight thus far. Neither of these guys have really gone for it yet. Lee Chadwick trying to throw overhands to go for the takedown, and I get it. Bukauskas is not letting him do that. And Bukauskas doesn't want to get too crazy in case he gets taken down too, because I imagine if Lee Chadwick's on top of you, you ain't getting back up. Happy Friday again to everyone. Cheers. And you know what, Zingus? I'm glad you used the word vibes, because that's kind of like that's how I explain this. The vibe here is like if we were at a pub or on the couch at your friend's place, all pitching for pay-per-views or whatever, watching MMA, or just watching their Fight Pass account. I like going back and forth, talking to you guys about what the fight's going on live, or stuff in the UFC like we've been doing with JKC. You all are amazing though, so thank you so much for joining. 138 left in the first round. Mehdi, there's not even much to comment here. I know Mehdi likes me to do more focused play-by-play when the fights are going, but there's not really much to comment here. Bukauskas, god damn it, I almost called him Dawkins there. Bukauskas was actually in the dominant position in the clinch. They're back in the center of the octagon. Good head movement by Bukauskas to dodge one of the overhands of Chadwick, and now Bukauskas pushing Chadwick into the cage. Ooh, ball in the mix. I need under 2.5 looking bad. Yeah, based on how this first round goes, or has been going, that does look bad. However, maybe their corners both each respectively tell them, hey, start throwing some shots here, and one of them knocks each other out. Do you have family that are interested in MMA? Pretty hard to talk about this with others. In Canada's MMA still seen as something too violent or disgusting. Oh no, Mehdi, you're living 10 years behind us, folks. Oh no, MMA is huge. There's promotions all over Canada. Dude, GSP is Canadian. George St. Pierre is Canadian. The minute he became a star, MMA was widely accepted in Canada. No one thinks it's violent or too violent. They hold it, especially with the deal with ESPN and TSN, like they hold it as like almost the same regard as like any professional sport at this point. I do have, my dad got me into MMA. He has UFC 1 on DVD, so we watched like the no holds barred back in the day. I trained martial arts as a kid. I had an instructor who didn't know the rules to any fight competition, so I'd go in there, break kids' nose, get disqualified. He'd laugh. It was almost like Miyagi and Karate Kid. So to answer your questions, Mehdi, my dad's into MMA, so we watch it, and they're pretty hardcore and go back and forth talking about it. I'm just into martial arts in general, always have been. Canada sees MMA as, you know, like hockey. Dude, put it this way, Mehdi, hockey's more violent than MMA. Come on here, bro. Hockey is more violent than MMA, and we are the hockey nation in Canada. I don't think they ever saw it as violent or disgusting, ever. I've never heard a Canadian ever describe MMA as violent or disgusting. Hell, I've heard Canadians say that hockey sometimes is too violent over MMA, to be perfectly honest. Hey, maybe you could use the 5 to get the new 7th at breakfast pizza. That was my plan. I don't think it's hit the lunch shelves though, but it should this weekend. More stats, big cocknass. All right. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
No bars really show MMA here. It's a shame. And the UFC is always on at like 3 a.m. here, so no bars close at that time. Oh, that sucks, buddy. That sucks. Well, I hope JKC that you that you treat these streams then. Grab a couple pints with the boys and jump on these streams instead of going to the bars. But you know what, JKC, no bars really show MMA here much either unless they have ESPN Plus, which I guess a lot of them do in the States. In Canada, they might show them as well. Hockey always first in Canada. The States probably football first, but if you ask them, they'll definitely put it on the screen. And if you ask, some of them have the pay-per-views too at the big sports bars. But for the most part, like they're look, no one's showing Cage Warriors at a bar in the US, but they'll show UFC. I just got done more work. How many more fights? 2 more fights, Shane. The co-main event and the main event are coming up next. All right, now they're scrapping, folks. Now they're scrapping. What did I tell you? Both of their corners were going to tell them, you ain't doing shit. You ain't doing shit in the first round. You got to start throwing some more hands. Look at that. I love when the live chat become friends too and start talking amongst themselves. Hooters, B-Dubs, Buffalo Wild Wings, Boston Pizza in Canada. Most sports bars, if you ask, they'll have it. Now, because it's on ESPN Plus, more of them can easily get it on when it's just a fight night, which I love. In the US, at least. We got some Warnpoint and Belfast boys in the live chat. I absolutely love it. You two are amazing. I appreciate you. More than words can describe. 3 minutes left in this second round. I hope someone gets a knockout because I got to pee, folks. I got to pee here. I got to drain the main vein soon. Two minutes and 47 seconds left. Man, for a light heavyweight bout, this has not been the most exciting fight of the night. hopefully the co-main event and main event deliver. Oh, and a nice right hand by Modesta. A nice jab by Modesta. I mean, Lee Chadwick's the real deal. Modesta's showing him a ton of respect here, folks. Those who've watched Chadwick before in the live chat here, those from Ireland and UK, let me know, like, is Modesta giving him too much respect here? Oh, and here we go. Lee Chadwick's getting the better of him in the striking. Look, for a former UFC guy, is Modesta's... Is he giving Lee Chadwick too much respect here? Oh, and Lee Chadwick is getting more and more confident here. Oh, and he lands another one on Bukauskas. Lee Chadwick is winning the second round, folks. He's taking the advice of his corner, move forward, throw punches, and knock this guy out. And he's trying to do that, and he's looking way better than the former UFC fighter. Come on, Lee. Come on, Lee. I wasn't even picking you to win, Lee, but knock him out. I gotta pee. Knock him out. We need a break. Lee goes to the left hook. Lee's been stalking Bukauskas this entire fight. Oh, and Chadwick has landed another one too, cleanly. Chadwick's looking good, man. I mean, you can make an argument that Bukauskas won the first round. Lee Chadwick dominantly winning this second round. I don't really watch cards outside the UFC unless there's a couple Irish lads. I want to see which has been tonight. Hey, JKC, well, I'm glad that brought us together. You know what my favorite promotion is right now, buddy? Is One Championship. No joke. One Championship is the most entertaining promotion out there right now. You got Muay Thai, you got kickboxing, you got submission grappling, and you have MMA all on the same cards. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Maydi hitting us with the deep questions here. Did you already think about where your water comes from and if it will still be available in the future? Put it this way, it's going to be available throughout my whole lifetime, so ayo. And yeah, in Canada, we probably have way more we probably sell our water to the States, to be perfectly honest. So we good. We Gucci. Whenever I think of Ireland, another thing, matey, by the way, like Vancouver Island, half BC will be underwater in the next earthquake. So there you go. Whenever I think of Ireland now, all I can think of is Sam Hyde taking an Irish persona on that KSI boxing card. Funniest thing I've ever seen in combat sports. I feel like I'm the lucky one of the lucky ones who have no idea what you're talking about, Zoomer loyalist. The names KSI and Sam Hyde ring a bell. I have no idea what you're talking about. I love one's Instagram account, but I don't really watch their card just because of the timing. Well, they're all on YouTube. Follow their YouTube account. They're all on YouTube. They're so good, man. They're so good. One championship, so good. Demetrius Johnson winning back his belt. Let's freaking go. Agreed. One is great. No cards tonight. No, I believe next week. Next week and the 18th. Yeah, third and final round.
Let's get it all.
About 30 seconds into it. Lee Chadwick clinching up with Bukauskas up against the cage. Ref telling me he has to work or he's going to separate them. But yeah, JKC, you're a UFC guy. You're an MMA guy. I can tell. I really think you would appreciate One Championship. Even if you are just chilling one day and rewatch one of the cards. Chadwick moving forward, man. Chadwick, you know what? Credit where credit is due, man. Bukauskas has not done enough to win this fight. Not at all. Again, arguably, he won that first round. Lee Chadwick has, and again, this hasn't been the best fight. Let's be perfectly honest. It's been kind of boring. Even the ref is like, I'm not going to allow you guys to clinch up anymore. Mehdi saying, man, go to the channel, Thinker View, and see the video of Emma Haziza. It is in French, so no problem for you. Okay, I bookmarked this. I'll go check it out. I'm not going to do it right now, obviously, but I'll do it later. One championship implementing Muay Thai and grappling. Dana White is implementing slap boxing. They might just overtake UFC one day. I can't believe Dana White is doing the slap boxing thing. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I'll give some of it a watch. I keep meaning to. It's so sick, man. Anissa Mexen is destroying the female kickboxing and Muay Thai division in 1FC. Well, there you go. Even Mehdi's plugged into 1FC. Absolutely love that. Yeah, JKC, I didn't give it too much love until I started doing streams here. I stream every promotion I can on this channel. One championship, they give us the biggest views, and the live chat, we have up to like 300, 400 people sometimes in the live chat during one championship. So those are the ones I was like, okay, well, for the YouTube channel, I'm going to do more of them. And I fell in love with the product, especially the submission grappling. It's scored different than ADCC. You have to be very, very offensive. It's who throws up the most submissions wins the fight. Submission attempts versus points and things like that. In the Muay Thai with the smaller gloves, the refs don't even allow them to clinch. They just say go, 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 violence, violence, violence. The kickboxing is fun. The MMA is high level. I mean, nothing but love for one championship.
Oh my God!
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
I can't lie, I'm not with the slap boxing shit. I wish Dana would just follow ones and lead, or follow ones lead and add Muay Thai fights since Dana loves strikers. Yeah, I don't know. Until they put slap fighting or whatever it is, slap boxing on a UFC card, whatever, it's a different world to me. I didn't even know really he was involved with it until last week. The second I see a slap fight on a UFC card, I piss on the card. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this fight. Clinching again. It seems like the refs even getting pissed off that they're clinching too much. Jakey, what's going on, Jakey? Jakey, I have Lee Chadwick winning this fight. That's me scoring it. I think Bukauskas did enough to win the first round. Dominant second round by Lee Chadwick. And in this third round, yes, in the last minute here, Bukauskas is doing something. He is having some control time, but I truly believe that Lee Chadwick, based on the performance in the second round, could win this fight. Depending on the output of Bukauskas in this third, he might edge it out as well. So it's a close fight. It hasn't been an entertaining fight. I'll be the first one to say, Jakey, that this has not been my favorite fight on the card by a long shot. The ref has had to separate these guys way too many times. But if I'm going to choose a winner, it's Lee Chadwick. Mehdi, I bookmarked it already. I already told you, buddy. Please tell me that he's going to win. Bukauskas going to win. I don't know, man. It's too close. And Chadwick now laying down the hooks in the last 10 seconds. Jakey, it's too close for me to confidently say that he won this one. Oh, a great display of respect. The fight is over. End of the third round. We go the distance. A great display of respect by both of these guys. I'll put it this way, Jake. He could win based on that third round. He thinks he won, and you know what? He might have pulled ahead in that third round. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Lee Chadwick ended up winning this fight, though. How are you folks scoring it? Let me know. Rotang's pace and output is incredible. Oh, man. He's fighting on the next Amazon Prime card. So I believe, I think November, it's either November 16th, I believe. I think that's the next one championship card, and he's on it. I swear, if the British judges give the British guy the decision, I won't be surprised. Again, for this one, for me, Jakey, I wouldn't be surprised either way, based on how these guys are judging. It's a close fight. If anything, Jakey, I was disappointed. in Bukauskas' performance. I thought he was going to do way better. I picked him to win, and honestly, he disappointed me a little bit. I do not think this was a good fight from him at all. I think this was one of his worst fights, in my opinion. In his last like 5, even his last 3 losses in the UFC, I'd say that this was not a good performance, but we'll see if he won here. We'll see if he won. Official decision. We'll hear now in a moment. Unanimous decision. And there we go. There we go. Modestas Bukauskas wins by unanimous decision, folks. And again, there you go. Oh, his significant other is just breaking down in tears. That's a beautiful sight. Hey, you know what? I picked him to win. I'm happy that my pick came out on top. What I will say is that Lee put a great fight on, and it could have gone either way. Zoomer Lois, you could become the MMA guru of ONE FC, to be honest. There's less competition in the fight companions for promotions outside the UFC, I feel. Well, I agree with you. Look at our views. Unless it's in Abu Dhabi, where half of, the UAE is watching. No, I agree with you. Or like big pay-per-views, like Nate Diaz, for example. We did pretty well on that stream. But if you look at the ONE Championship streams compared to the UFCs and even some of the smaller, dude, BKFC. We did a BKFC, a bare knuckle FC watch along and fight companion, and we got tremendous numbers. And you know what was cool about the BKFC one is BKFC, their YouTube account, dropped in the live chat and was hanging out with us. They were loving what we were doing. They were so pumped. They subscribed to the channel, so that was really cool. We've only done one BKFC event because it always kind of lands on UFC days. But maybe I say screw the UFC this weekend. Maybe I just do BKFC instead. Is there a BKFC fight this weekend? Slap contest should be illegal. Oh, no need to apologize, buddy. No need to apologize. The female kickboxing and Muay Thai division is being slowed down for only a championship fight against the kickboxing champ and Muay Thai champ in ONE FC. Jakey Hogan, you're great at replying to the chats, by the way. Big ups to you. Jakey, as I say, buddy, this is a comment-driven live stream. You all drive the bus. I don't drive the bus. It's not me talking to you. It's us all hanging out together, man. It's us all hanging out together. So I love that you're part of this community that we're growing. We're growing such a tremendous fight community on YouTube. And almost, like I said, minimum of 2 times a week, we're doing fight companions. When Contender Series is back, every Tuesday we'll be doing them. This week we did Ares FC yesterday. We're doing Cage Warriors today. We're doing UFC tomorrow and Fury FC on Sunday. So plenty of opportunities for you all to come hang out with us and watch fights and hang out. I post a schedule on our community page here on the YouTube channel, and every single stream, folks, I gotta take the mic out of this for this one. Every single motherfucking stream, we give away prizes. That's right. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, because if we hit our goal of 50 likes on this video by the end of the stream, I'll randomly select someone from the live chat and I will send you some City Life Project merchandise. You get to choose. You get to choose from our merch store. There's not much in the merch store yet. We're adding more items for Christmas. Here's our merch store. In the chat right here. Okay, folks, please don't go anywhere. I'm going to take a quick... I have to pee so bad. We're going to take a quick break. On the other side, we will be back for the co-main event of the evening. We'll talk about the fighters. I will give my prediction. I want to hear your prediction, so get in the live chat during the break. Talk amongst yourselves as well, folks, as you guys have been doing. You all are amazing. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Thank you so much for joining this. The live chat is why I do this, bro. The live chat is why I do this. Keep the comments coming. I just bookmarked the last one I saw, so I'll be able to catch up on all of them when I come back from the break. And it'll be quick because one fighter's already in the cage, so I have to be quick. I promise we will get right back to the co-main event of the evening. On the other side, like, subscribe, drop a comment in the live chat, folks. Totally interactive here. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, but most importantly, live interaction. Jamie Richardson with the Jimi Hendrix song on the walkout. That's music to my ears. All right, don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back on the other side. All right, we are back, folks. That was the quickest pee break I've ever taken on this channel. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. If you're new to the channel, we do Fight Companions a minimum of twice a week. I'm going to catch up on the comments here in a sec, but I really quickly want to go over these next two fighters so I can give my official prediction before they start scrapping. We got James Sheehan against Jamie Richardson here in the co-main event. A couple welterweights on tap here. Let's take a look at the slight favorite, minus 160 favorite out of Dublin, Ireland, James Sheehan. He's currently riding a 4-fight win streak. He is 5-2 in his professional MMA career. Looking at Jamie Richardson, 11-7-0. The slight underdog out of England, plus 130. He's 26 years old. And he is 3-2 in his last 5 fights in MMA. So a little bit more of a seasoned veteran as far as the pro MMA scene. But if you look at James Sheehan, he's the favorite. He's 4-1 in Cage Warriors right now. Fought in 140. Now he's here in Cage Warriors. 145 on the co-main event. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
I'm going to pick Sheehan the favorite. Let's go. All right. I'm going to catch up on the comments here in a sec. Woo, let's go. You ever see the movie Knuckle, all about travel or bare knuckle fighting? I haven't, Jay, but I am going to bookmark that, and I'm going to check that out as well. Look at that. We got a few fan suggestions for things for me to watch. Mehdi had one. I bookmarked it. Now Jay's got one as well. Yep, co-main event, brother. Try BKB. Brutal. Dude, SCL, BKB is even more brutal than BKFC. Yo, that's dope that BKFC dropped in. I try to keep up with them. They're a really good promotion. They're killing it in the United States right now. They're doing an amazing, and I say killing it in like all props. Their market, like everything that they're doing, I'm like, I get it, and it's working, and that's awesome. Yo, bro, do you ever watch those breakdowns Dan Hardy does on UFC fights? Yeah, I'm subscribed to what is it, the something reptile or whatever it is his channel's called. Yeah, no, I like Dan Hardy. I like Dan Hardy. I almost like them. I liked MMA Guru too, and I really liked when they were going back and forth with each other. That was hilarious. Full reptile, yeah. Yeah, dude, I watched Dan Hardy, MMA Guru, Errol Hawani, MMA On Point, the SB Nations MMA fighting. I used to watch Junkie, but since they let go my boy and did him dirty, we don't talk about them anymore. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. A lot of crowd support for Jamie Richardson there in the UK. As this is in London right now. Neither of them have done too much here. You can see that Sheehan is the taller, lankier guy, whereas Richardson's a little bit more compact, a little bit more muscle on him. Outside low kick by Sheehan. I'll definitely be coming back to your streams. Good job, bro. Thank you so much, Jakey. I appreciate it, man. Mixed Molly Whoppery is the best for fighter bios. All right. I'll check that one out, too. I'm bookmarking so many great things that I'm literally going to check out right after this stream, folks. Dan Hardy is great. Yeah, Shane, I picked Sheehan just like Jay did. No clue how this goes. I'm going to go Dixon. Kenneth locking it in. Shane's picking the underdog, locking it in. Full reptile is Mark Zuckerberg's MMA comment of the night, Zoomer list. You just one comment of the night. Mehdi going deep here. Mehdi, I'll answer that question in between rounds, okay? One minute and 54 seconds left in this first round. Look at that. I caught up with the comments. Look at that. 1 minute, 43 seconds. Neither of them have like scrapped too much yet. Very much just feeling each other out with the timing wise, but I hope this stays on the feet. Even the broadcast said, I don't think this is going to the ground. I think we're going to see a slugfest here. So I hope that I hope that they're right. God, I just love English sports fans, man. English, I shouldn't even just say English. I should say Irish, English. I mean, all you out there in Europe are so awesome with your sports. I mean, Americans, people can say like we have great sports fans here, especially and in Canada as well. I'd argue Canadian hockey fans are up there with that of Europe. But no, you guys are on another level with your chants and stuff. It's amazing. It's amazing. MMA guru's a bit sexist, racist, whole 9 yards. A bit, sure. I can say that. But for the most part, it's through a comedic lens. Like, I don't think he is any of those things. He very much plays up the role that the chat has given to him. And it's more through a comedic lens. I mean, I've interacted with the MMA guru many, many times. On stream, off stream. I dig what he's doing. I understand why a lot of people don't. And that's fine. But I think most of it's through a comedic lens, and he knows everything is there's a reason for everything, and look at his growth in the last 2 years. Proof's in the pudding. And it's not like he's going out of his way to be controversial. He's saying the things that a lot of us, and again, none of like the racist stuff or anything like that, but he's calling out fighters for doping, even if it's just for the narrative of it. Because I don't believe Israel Adesanya was doping or anything like that. He's very much on that. It's just funny that when the MMA community, when there's a topic that's a little bit hot, he goes all in on it and he shakes things up, and I dig that. Okay. How is the education system in Canada? Is it the same as the US where you need to pay huge amounts of money? Well, in the US, I don't believe you have to pay huge amounts of money for public school. Do you? Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. What I do know is you guys have way better public schools in the United States than in Canada. The education system in Canada is okay. It goes by province, bro. So I don't know. I grew up in BC. BC doesn't have the best education. Ontario has top-notch education. So I did most of my learning in university. But I would say elementary school in British Columbia was awesome. High school for me was a joke, but that just could have been I went to a joke of a high school, a joke of an underfunded public school. Don't forget Belgium. Yes, of course. Jay, attaboy, Jay. Thank you so much. All right, second round.
Let's get it
all. Matt, by the way, again, shout out to Matthew here with the $5 donation earlier in the stream. Again, I'm never going to ask for donations, folks. All I ask for you to do is like the video and drop a comment in the live chat so we can hang out and talk about the fights here. Matthew went one step above by supporting the channel. And, Kyle and I were so grateful, man. And just thank you so much. I appreciate it. USD, nonetheless. Let's go, baby. Both look young. Which ones? Teachers get paid better in Canada? Yeah, Shane. Well, you could have fooled me. Because, and you grew up in BC too. High school was an absolute joke in British Columbia. They're tremendously underfunded. The teachers get paid way too much. It's a joke. The teacher's going to make that salary. I should learn something in school. No, I had to learn in university. I like his honesty, but everyone is gay in his eyes. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I watch his content. I don't miss a video. So I don't know if you watch him as much as I do at SCL, but I watch every single one of his videos. I feel like I have a good gauge on who I should take a step back on and not watch because of that kind of stuff and not support. And him, I never felt that way at all. I'm kind of center on politics, maybe center liberal leaning just a little bit. I have no issue with him at all, to be perfectly honest. But again, SCL, to each their own. To which their own, no judgment for those who don't like him. It's not everyone's cup of tea. I know Ariel can't stand him. Again, right back to the fight here. I love the comments. Keep them coming. I will get back to them in a moment. 2 minutes and 47 seconds left. And this one hasn't gone to the ground. It's been more of a technical scrap, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I think Sheehan's getting a little bit better of the striking. We saw his combos there a little bit more crisp and clean, especially with employing the uppercut in the pocket. However, Jamie Richardson doesn't seem phased at all. He still seems very, very calm, cool, collected, and he is landing his jab very well. It's a close fight, in my opinion, folks. Again, I've been kind of focusing on the live chat and then going back to the fight here. I haven't had my eyes just totally focused on it, but let me know if I'm kind of reading things correctly here. John Morgan is great for talking to fans during the weigh-in lives. I was joking with him about John Jones taking ears like he's in Diablo 2. Jay, I swear we've probably run into each other in his live stream because I'm on every single one of those as well, dude. Oh, a nice right hand by Richardson. Yet now Sheehan's bleeding. Looks like his nose is a little banged up. So damage-wise, maybe Richardson is pulling ahead in this second round. John Morgan is great. That's why I said Junkie, MMA Junkie did him dirty. I don't really put it this way. Asiel, I unsubscribe to everything MMA Junkie, and I'll do that before I ever do it to the MMA Guru because of the way that they treated John Morgan. It's disgusting. Do you bet on these fights? Not Cage Warriors, but I'll do some UFC parlays every now and then. 1 minute and 13 seconds left. Sheehan's mouthpiece came out. The ref saw that, let him put it back in. We continue. I do some parlays for UFC. If I could, I'd bet on one now that I know how their scoring is a little bit more. I probably could bet on Cage Wars right now. I just don't. I'm not a huge betting guy anyways. Every now and then I like getting a little crazy. And I say crazy as in like, oh, you should make one parlay that card. I think MMA gambling is fascinating. I think out of all the sports, MMA gambling would in my eyes probably be the funnest one because there's so many angles you can bet, right? Submission in the round, that kind of stuff. You can get so particular. Great takedown by James Sheehan. So it fascinates me. It fascinates me. Right back up to his feet is Jamie Richardson, but in the dominant position is James Sheehan. Again, back and forth. Now they're both bloody. Who's winning this fight, folks? Let me know in the live chat. I have no idea. Still clinching up here. A little shoulder strike on Richardson, and that's the end of the second round. Both of them bleeding from the nose. I think it's from the nose on Sheehan anyways. It might be a little cut under his eye, but both of them are sporting the same amount of damage on their face. Both of them have landed strikes. Both of them have done okay in the clinch. However, Sheehan's got the takedown, so I don't know who's up right now. I haven't seen much of the MMA Guru, but from what I have seen, sometimes it feels like he doesn't actually believe what he's saying, but I get it garners views, and there's an audience for it, so fair play. Some of it, yes, I would agree. Some of it, I feel like you can just tell on his, I've watched him enough, I watch every one of his videos. And you see on his face, when he'll say something and look, he's very openly sarcastic. And I feel like the more you watch him, the more you can kind of understand his dry humor. Again, I have no place to pump the MMA. He's not paying me for a free fucking plug here. I'm just saying, I listen to Helwani and Guru the most, the total opposites. I believe on kind of the MMA, not media, but entertainment spectrum. So again, I'm all over the place. I'm all over the place. And for some reason I dig his humor. And I like how he goes at the chat too. And they tease him. They're like, you crippled Jewish man. And he's like, my legs work. And I'm not Jewish, but thank you. All right, round 3 in this co-main event, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. And it's a scrap back and forth. Those straight lefts by Sheehan are beautiful. Doesn't even jab, just goes right in for the straight left there. Oh, they're just trading again, and they're doing a good job of dodging. I like how Jamie Richardson and James Sheehan, Jesus, Isha, James, he's doing a good job of employing the body shots as well. Oh, and two of those seem like they hurt Richardson just for a second there. And a great double leg by Sheehan takes Jamie Richardson to the ground. I don't understand why people are betting. The system is made so that you think that you will win, while the true winners are the betting sites. I mean, sure, at the end of the day, obviously the true winners are the betting sites because they're making that much money. But I'll tell you what, man. Like, by all means, there are degenerates out there. There are those who abuse gambling, like anything, like alcohol, like marijuana, like drugs, like anything that gets our dopamine going, right? Shit, I might even abuse these live streams going 5 days a week sometimes, right? Because it's just so much fun and the dopamine's going. You see the views after, and it's just, let's go. People put aside some of their income. And for me, it's like 20, like for me, if I'm betting, it's like $20. I have some friends, they play around with 100 during a UFC event. They have that income. They put it aside to play with that money. Like if they're going to a restaurant and they're paying $100 for a meal, or if they're going to a movie these days with the kids. I mean, at the end of the day, that's almost $100 when you're paying for tickets, popcorn, the whole 9 yards. People set aside income to play around with gambling. Maybe they lose, maybe they win. If you don't abuse it, I have no issue with it. But like in Vegas and things like that, when you're just playing slots, sure, that's one thing. The house is always going to win. But when you're betting on sports, especially MMA, I think you kind of can get a little bit of an expert at it, like become a little bit of an expert at it, but you have to accept that you're still going to, like, the house is going to pee-pee whack you every now and then and slap you across the face and be like, oof, you're going to take a hit. By the way, folks, I didn't give any updates on the fight because there hasn't been really any. James Sheehan has been kind of laying in the half guard of Jamie Richardson. Jamie Richardson, ass on the ground, back up against the cage. Jamie Sheehan's doing enough to work where the ref hasn't stand them up yet, but the ref might stand them up here in a moment. What happened with MMA Junkie and John Morgan? So John Morgan wanted to do some just independent work. Like, put it this way, John Morgan wanted to start a YouTube channel that was just his, and MMA Junkie wouldn't allow him to continue to work there if he did any independent work, even though he helped build that fucking brand. And I'm sorry for swearing again, Mehdi, but John Morgan's an absolute beauty. He connects with the fans. He's so good at what he does. And the fact that Junkie did him dirty like that, that sucks. And I don't want to support them for that. I'd rather support Morgan and help him build up his channel independently. Cracking that flashpoint, baby. Never mind mango. How's the mango? I haven't tried that one yet. Back up to their feet. 1 minute, 14 seconds left in this third round. And James Sheehan, credit to him, is securing the win as he's going for the single leg here. They're back up to their feet. And he goes for the double leg. Is he going to get it? Is he going to get it? No, doesn't get it, but has the body lock. But again, first two rounds, very hard to score. They're both going back to back with the striking. So I understand why James Sheehan is employing this game plan now, securing the win with the dominant position. That's right, but you could have helped so much people with the money you are playing with. Sure, Mehdi. Sure, $100 that maybe could help one person realistically in this, in the country that I live in. Who am I to tell people how to spend their money? I'm not. That's why I don't even ask you guys to donate here. I say if you do, it's awesome, like Matthew did earlier in the stream, and I really appreciate it, man. Matthew's helping support this channel. Look, Mehdi, I get it, buddy. Don't worry. Like, I totally understand what you mean. Again, I'm not like a gambling endorser here, but I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money. It's not. I have no right to tell you how to spend your money. Solid 7 and 10 or 7 out of 10. Okay, that's pretty good for the mango. C'est l'argent jeté par la fenêtre, malheureusement. Yeah, no. Man, I can totally empathize with you, brother. I can totally empathize with you. All right, end of the fight. And man, the light heavyweight bout, it was okay. This one, the first two rounds were a scrap, and I was here for it. The third round, a little bit more boring, but again, Sheehan doing what he had to do to win the fight, so I get it. I imagine that Sheehan's going to win this one, folks. What are your thoughts? Couldn't agree more about John Morgan. He kept the conversation rolling while we watched an empty stage for hours. He loves what he does, and he loves the fans, the users, those who help support MMA as well. So that's why I love John Morgan. Again, shout out to Mehdi, shout out to Jay, Kenneth, Matt, Jake, or Jakey, JKC, Asiel, Zoomer Loyalist. Who else just dropped by here? Bum, ba-dum, ba-bum. You all are amazing. Zingus. The majority will lose, but if you take the time to study fighters and how organizations judge fights, you can make money more often than lose money. And Mehdi Kenneth makes more money, or makes money more often than he loses it with MMA. Like I said, we may be MMA bettors here on this channel, you know, a few of us anyways, but none of us are degenerates, because degenerates lose money. All right, unanimous decision. Sheehan wins this one. Unanimous decision. Let's freaking go, baby. Let's freaking go. Made the mistake. The first few sips of it out of the can, it was meh. Gave it a pour into a glass and liking it much more. So now, is it an 8 out of 10 or is it like a 7.5 out of 10? Come on, Jamie. We talking about practice here. I think everyone is waiting for the main event. You're going to have a lot of work describing this fight. Thanks for your work, bro. Oh, no problem, buddy. Thank you for supporting the channel. I hope it's a little bit more action-packed in this main event, this title unification bout for the featherweight title. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. We're going to highlight them just in a moment here, folks. I'm just going to highlight the ticker here on the screen, and then we'll get right back to it. Good old Sweet Caroline. Sweet Caroline. Ba, ba, ba. Now watch YouTube demonetize this video because of that. Ba, ba, ba. All right, sharing this on the ticker here. Main event of the evening. Let's go. Okay, we'll get it on screen here. What a fun event. What a fun event. And you know what's cool about this one is we've met so many new people in the live stream. We had a few returning viewers, of course, but we met some new people in the live stream too, and that's what it's all about, folks. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. So is this the biggest rematch in Cage Warriors history? That should have been my poll question. I have to go back and watch the first fight. Admittedly, I haven't seen it. The main event of the evening is next, folks. Matt saying that the mango beer in a glass bumped it up 0.5%. By the way, Matt, I don't know if you saw the pour earlier. We're going to go round 2 here. Raspberry. Okay, we got some raspberry up in this mouth. Peanut butter. And by the way, Matt, I have 4 of these. I made a 4-pack for you already waiting for you, brother. So the next time I see you, I got a 4-pack of the peanut butters for you. Oh, baby. An interesting but solid mix. Happy Friday to everybody out there. You in the UK or the UK, Mehdi? I'm gonna head out, bro, because I'm watching on a stream and you're a little ahead, so I don't want it to spoil, bro. Have a good one. I'll be back some point. JKC, thank you so much for joining, man. If you do decide to hop on Twitter again, know that the MMA community on Twitter is unbelievable. They'll welcome you with open arms. And JKC, I'm just so happy that you subscribed and that you're going to be joining again. Thank you so much for the great conversation, brother. It's been awesome.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And have a great weekend. Have a great weekend. Mehdi's from Belgium, which is so cool. And I know that those in Belgium speak French as well. Mehdi, I think you're our first Belgian, like, I assume now you're going to be a regular community member on the channel and come see us more often. I don't think we have anybody from Belgium. So you might be the first. Thank God, my guy. Can't wait to snatch those puppies. Well, I mean, you donated Not many people donate on this channel, and you're one of the few. I mean, Peanuts, you, and Ethan, I think, are the only ones who've donated thus far. And by the way, when Ethan donated, he gave me €2, and he was like, drop these €2 on Sean O'Malley. I did. Paid for my beer that weekend. Dutch and English too. Haha, that's sweet, matey. That's sweet. And Jay's from Ireland, of course. Jay from Ireland. Okay, so Jay, is that logo of yours? Is that the Florida Gators, or is that an Irish or like UK football club? And I say football as, soccer, the real football, none of that NFL shit. But is that Jay? Have I asked you this? I feel like I might have asked you this before on a different stream. But are you like a Florida Gators NCAA fan, or is that a logo for like a local team of yours in your profile picture? Here we go for the main event of the evening. I might as well tee it up here. Florida. So Florida Gators have that much reach out in Ireland. Did you go to university there or something, man? Like, what's your connection to the Florida Gators? I'm so intrigued now. I'm so intrigued. Exactly. Football, not soccer. Yes, yes. By the way, shout out to the World Cup and shout out to Team Canada, who finally stamped their way into World Cup without getting that host bye this year. First time since 78 or 77 since Canada's actually made the World Cup. Unbelievable. Yup, one sec. USA. By the way, Matthew, is Hoppy not the curse for the Wild? He went to the Wild game last night and they lost 4-0 to freaking Seattle. Oh my goodness. All right. Jordan against Paul, ladies and gentlemen. How do I pronounce Jordan's last name, folks? How do I pronounce his last name? Vucenic or Vucenic? It must be Vucenic because he's the epidemic. Jordan the Epidemic Vucenic. Sounds like a Slim Shady Eminem rap song. All right, let's take a look. Jordan Vucenic, a 9-1 MMA record. He's riding a 5-fight win streak. He is the champion. He is the featherweight champion. He's out of England. He's 20 years old or 26 years old, standing 5'9", 72 inches of reach. Just like a little deep dive into Jordan. Crazy tattoos. Absolutely love it. He's on a 7-fight win streak. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
9-1, as I mentioned. 5-0 in Cage Warriors. 1-0 in ACB. Rear naked choke in his last victory. He's got a few split decisions, though. In 2020 and 2021, 3 wins in a row, all coming by split decision. He does have knockout power. He has won by triangle choke. He has won by knee. He's won by TKO. So he's won by rear naked choke as well. So he is a well-rounded mixed martial artist, but he could go the distance, and I would not be surprised if this fight did go the distance. Looking at his opponent, the interim featherweight champion, Paul Hughes. And you know what's crazy? It is a fucking pick'em. The betting odds are exactly the same. They're each minus 110. They're each minus 110. Wow, this should be an amazing fight. Paul Hughes out of Ireland, Northern Ireland, I should say. 5'9". Reach is not disclosed on Tapology. He's riding a 2-fight win streak. He suffered his first ever MMA, professional MMA loss 2 fights ago in Cage Warriors 119. And that was the loss. His only loss came to his now opponent, as this is the rematch, folks. As this is the rematch. 5-1 in Bellator. His only loss coming to the current champion, Jordan Vucenic. And a decorated amateur career as well, going, let's see, 2, 4, 6-2. Wow, paying homage to his Irish fans here in the audience as he makes his walkout, does Paul Hughes. And you know what? There's some Irish fans here because there's a lot of them singing along, and that is very, very cool to see. I'll get right back to the comments here in a sec, folks. Keep the comments coming. I'm going with Paul Hughes, man. I'm going with Paul Hughes. I'm going with Paul Hughes and new. And I'm sorry, Beth. I hope you stay, Beth. I don't have much invested in either of these fighters. I just want to see a third fight. So if Paul Hughes wins this one, he'll be the undisputed champion, and then we can see the third fight. And that's what I want. So lock it in, the Irishman, Paul Hughes. All right, let's get back to the live chat here. You all are amazing. There's a lot of comments here. Holy moly. Yeah, Gator Nation round the world. That's insane. Hey, watch yourself. Watch yourself, buddy. We even made the name in English to make it more easy, but no, US wants to change it. Bruh, I should be banned from the X at this point. Hoppy? No, I know. Vucenic? Vucenic? Kind of wish I had drank the raspberry so I could have tried that mix with ya. Well, I'll make sure. If you want any raspberries or peanut butters from Wakoni, you just let me know. I'll go pick some up for you, buddy. Matey's more into MMA than football. There you go. Also, Ishan Hoppy are my beer dealers at this point. Yes, you are. I got to pick the opposite from you for the tie. Well, Shane, it's a pick 'em right now because they're both at exactly even odds. Beth, shout out to you, Beth. Thank you so much for joining. And still, she's rooting for Jordan here, locking it in. Beth and Shane rooting for Jordan. Jay saying just American football is his team. The more I drink it, the more I'm liking the mango. What is it? Is it a mango? Like what type of beer is it? Is it an IPA or is it just like a mango lager? Ken is saying he's got Hughes as well, locking it in. What is up, Danielle Morales Torres? What do you think about Spanish fighters like Elliott Topuria? Dude, the Spanish fighters are killing it, dude. I love them. Like the Spanish fighters from Spain are absolutely making an influx into the UFC. Obviously, the fighters of Latino like heritage, much like the influx into the UFC from a lot of the Mexican fighters as well. Venezuela. Honduras. Shoot, where's Chito Vera from? I mean, Ecuador. I mean, it's so cool. It's so cool, the influx that we've seen. It's some rap song. I don't know. He's singing along to it though. Oh, and there's that Cage Warriors belt. How beautiful is that Cage Warriors belt, by the way? You know what I should do? I should make a video on this channel ranking all the belts. Because one champion would win if it wasn't so big. Because it's kind of has that old UFC look. Zoomer Loyalist is 3 days, no nicotine. Zoomer Loyalist, are you quitting smoking? Zoomer Loyalist, we will support you. We will support you. If you follow me on Twitter, by the way, check out my profile picture. And Zoomer Loyalist, if I could quit, you could quit. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Shane's got Jordan. Sorry, I had to come back to talk about how good that Hughes walkout was. Attaboy. Best thing, I'm from Jordan's hometown, supporting him all the way. Hey, we love that. You know what's cool is we have some friends in the chat too, like JKC, who have a connection to Hughes in Ireland, as his friends have trained with Hughes. It's cool to see that Beth is from Jordan's hometown and is rooting for him as well. Look, I'm from Canada. I live in the United States. I have no skin in the game here. I have no skin in the game. But Jordan's about to walk out with his belt. The undisputed champion fighting the interim champion to unify the featherweight division. And England is just screaming for him right now. Ole, ole. Mehdi, it's a tough one. It's literally an even fight in the betting odds. Like I said, I think Hughes will win this one, and that's who I'm just picking to win this one. And it's mostly just selfish because I want the only reason I want Hughes to win is so we can see a third fight, so we can see a trilogy. The Mango's an American style coach. Ooh, that would be good. I wonder if it was a kneecap or if it was kneecap. I'm not sure, buddy. Lee, what's going on, Lee? Lee saying, come on, Jordan, do it for Corby. Bro, Joe Alvarez is crazy good and huge for 155 due to 6'3". Holy moly. That's insane. I totally forgot about him. Hughes walked out at the start to a song called Grace. Yes, Grace. I did say he was giving an ode to Ireland there. And then JKC saying, yeah, pretty sure it was kneecap. So there you go. Thank you so much, JKC. Look at JKC jumps back in the chat to save me from my I don't even know what the word is. From my lack of knowledge. K-Mac, what's going on? K-Mac, thank you so much for joining. Corby boys winning. Grace is a great Rebel song, and that kneecap album was fucking insane, says Jay. I can't wait for the cookies and cream they were talking about at the brewery. Yeah. If you like rare styles of fights, find Lucha Canaria or Lucha Senegalesa. I practiced the first. Okay. Thank you so much, Danielle. I've bookmarked so many comments that we've received on this stream about videos I need to watch, things I need to look up. I absolutely love it. Thank you all so much. I bookmarked that and I'll check it out. JKC, Kneecap is a rap group from Belfast who rap in Gaelic. That's so cool. You know, that reminds me of like Tribe Called Red, right? They're an indigenous rap group who they don't necessarily rap in their indigenous language, but very much use a lot of like the traditional drums and chanting in the back of their hip hop beats. So that's really cool, JKC. Luke, what's going on, Luke? Thank you so much for joining, my man. You just gained a new sub. Wow, I appreciate it. By the way, folks, we're doing a giveaway on the stream, and all you have to do to enter is like this video and drop a comment in the live chat, much like Luke. If we hit 50 likes on the video, we're going to give away some City Life Project merchandise from our merch store, citylifeproject.com. You choose something, we'll send it to you. We really appreciate the support. We like giving back to all you folks. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing people in this live chat here. Love hanging out with you folks. We'll give focus play-by-play on the fight, and we'll keep addressing every single comment that comes in because this is a comment-driven live stream, and we like hanging out with the fans. The vibe that we create here on this channel is like if we were sitting at a bar, if we were sitting at the couch or a pub, hanging out with your friends, watching the fight. So happy Friday. Shout out everybody. Drinking dark beer the Irish way. Again, really appreciate the love that we've been getting in the live chat here. All right, Paul Hughes 25, The Epidemic 26, 9-1-0, 8-1-0. You all know this. Let's get to the freaking main event here. Let's get to the main event.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I'm fired up. I'm fired up, folks. I'm hungry and I'm fired up here. You got a new sub too from my part. Good night from Spain. Well, thank you so much, Danielle Morales Torres. You're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much for supporting the stream and stopping by. One more time, I'm going to give a shout out to Matthew here. Matthew on this stream hooked me up with a $5 donation. Matthew, thank you so much again, brother. It means so much. I feel like I owe you for supporting my podcast, for supporting the channel. And look at Matthew helping Kyle and I out here pay for all the camera gear that we've gone in debt for making this channel. So I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it. Look, folks, I'm never going to ask you folks to donate. If you want to, the option's there. If you want to purchase something from our merch store, the option's there. But at the end of the day, all I want from you is to like the video and drop a comment in the live chat so that we can hang out and talk fights together. Lee, what fight do you think has been the best fight tonight? Oh, that's a great question. I'm very happy that you asked me that question. I would say, and I'm just looking through it right now, I would say that the Harry Hardwick, Steve Aimable was a very good one. I'd say that one, and yeah, actually, you know what? No, that's the one. No women on the fight here tonight, by the way, or on this card. That was the best fight, I think. That was my favorite fight, anyways, on the card. Oh my goodness, Matt, are you kidding me? Not for clout. Here's the rest of the money for the 7th Ave pie. Oh my goodness. Matthew with another $5 donation. Matt, don't you have to like pay your student loans off, buddy? And Matthew's helping me pay off my student loans here. Matthew, man, like you're too kind, honestly. You're too kind, Matthew. Seriously, man. Thank you so much. I'm literally going to go and buy some 7th Avenue pizzas right after this. I was going to go watch some music, but I think I'm just like my friend play music, but I think I'm just gonna go buy some 7th Avs right now. Matthew with another $5 donation, man. Thank you. Like, I don't know what else I have to do. Thank you. I guess just keep doing what I'm doing. Thank you so much, Matthew. Wow, I can't. What a beauty. All right, folks. I'll continue to take your comments. Don't worry. But the fight is about to begin, and I do want to give some play-by-play. JKC, I see your comments. Zoomerlist, I see your comments. Zoomer Loyalist, I see your comments. I'll get right to them in a moment here, but it is the first round of this 5-round championship fight.
Let's get it on.
I'm going to press that one more time.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on, baby. All right. And there we go. A left hook by Jordan, looking for the takedown. Feeling each other out right now with the timing. A nice left hook landed on Jordan by Hughes. Double jab by Hughes. Four minutes and 16 seconds. Left hook by Jordan. Paul Hughes answers. Jordan with a huge overhand, though. Looked like he just wanted to end the fight there. Jordan. The English Cody Garbrandt. By the looks of it, with the beard and tattoos. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. Kick by Hughes. Jordan's putting a lot of swing and power in those shots that he's throwing, folks. Clinched up against the cage here. Jordan's holding him up against the fence. A little bit of clinch work here, and they're separated back to the center of the octagon. I'll get right back to your comments, folks, in a bit here. Just really focus in on the fight. I see them coming in. I'll address them, I promise. Center of the octagon. Very different styles are both of these fighters, too, as Jordan's very much moving around, up and down, head movement, bouncing around, and Hughes, not to say, like, just because you bounce around doesn't mean you have good footwork here. Hughes with a nice kick to the body, as we saw there. He just looks a lot stationary. So just very different styles here. But I think by the looks of it thus far that they have pretty good head movement, that they have pretty good footwork. But I just want to throw that out there. Just because you're bouncing around doesn't mean you have good footwork. Yeah, it's how you use it. Center of the octagon. They're not scrapping here. They're very much picking their shots. In the clinch now, center of the octagon. Short shots, a little dirty boxing. Looks like Jordan really wants to take this to the ground. Hughes with the outside low kick. Nice body shot combo by Jordan. Went for the overhand, ended with the combo. Jordan, again, really wants to take this to the ground, so Hughes does have to be careful. But especially in the clinch here, in the dirty boxing, Jordan's getting the better of him. Nice uppercut by Hughes. Body shot by Hughes, followed by an uppercut. That was a nice combo by Hughes there. I see the comments coming out. I'll get right back to them in a sec here, folks. This is the main event, first round. I got to keep my eyes on it. Nice combination from Hughes. Straight right, followed by the left hook. Great. Jordan's got good head movement. He dodged that left jab. You saw it coming a mile away. 1 minute and 50 seconds left. Ooh, the elbow blocked the body shot, or the body kick on Hughes. That one must have hurt. Nice right hook lands on Hughes. Man, these guys are swinging to hurt each other. Walking forward is Hughes. Walking side to side is Jordan. Jordan, really good job of ducking under the overhands of Hughes. Keep the comments coming. I'll get right back to them in a minute's time. What's good about Hughes? Hughes is the one who actually clinches up with the body lock here. He might go for the takedown, but it was a good job by both of these guys who follow up after, whether it's the overhand and then follow with an uppercut or a shot to the body. Both of them are employing that really, really well right now. Shout out to everyone watching. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Shout out to Matt for the donation. 47 seconds left in this first round, and I'll get right back to all your comments. I addressed them all. Clinched up still. Jordan throwing a few soft ones on the side of the head of Hughes. Hughes kind of returning the favor, but Hughes in the dominant position, racking up the control time right now. Vucenic said that, so Jordan Vucenic said that he might have been kneed a little low. Good gamesmanship here. Goddard just comes in to give him a warning. Final 15 seconds of the first round, still clinched up against each other. Hughes with the dominant position, throwing some knees on Jordan. Final 10 seconds. Yes, I've followed your instructions to a T. Sorry, don't shout it out. I'm going to shout it out anyways. For this camp, Hughes was out training in Sanford MMA with Henry Hoof and his guys, to be honest. No wonder his striking is so crisp and clean. Thank you so much, JKC. An absolute beauty. He's just as Irish as his opponent. Being Irish is a mindset. I told you at the brewery I'd pay you back somehow. Well, man, I appreciate it. You're an absolute beauty. Zoomer, as an Irishman, I disagree, but I get your point. I feel bad I don't want the cloud. I just feel like I owe you. Well, I mean, I'm giving you a cloud anyways. It's not like you have a YouTube channel that you're promoting. I just want to show some love for those who are showing us some love, brother. Go follow MN Wild Talk on Twitter. Now I'm giving you clout. Yeah, the Northern Irish government are mass murderers. Luca, if Hughes gets caught by by Jordan, he will get knocked out. Round 2. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Danielle with the super sticker. Danielle with the super sticker. Thank you so much, Danielle, for the $1, or I guess it's the €1 donation here, and the super sticker. I absolutely love it. And look at this, already grappling here as Paul Hughes takes the back of Jordan. Oh my God, I was catching up with the live chat here, and I totally just missed the first 20 seconds of this bout, which has been so exciting. Look at Hughes getting the back of Jordan, taking him right back to the ground. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? That Jordan's been wanting to get this fight to the ground seemingly this whole time, and it's Paul Hughes who gets him. He has his back. Paul Hughes has the back of Jordan right now. He has one hook in. Vucenic. Thank you so much, JKC. Vucenic. Again, Daniel, thank you so much for the €1. That's a euro symbol, right? A €1 super sticker. I'm actually going to check on, because on my app, I can't see that I'm streaming on. I can't see what sticker you chose, my man. Or woman, sorry. Oh, the smiley face sticker. I love it. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Wow. Donations and super stickers tonight. I'm so lucky to have this tremendous chat and, just tremendous fight fans who want to hang out with me. Hughes is still trying to get this to the mat as Jordan stood back up, has his back. There we go. That was beautiful. Just rolled into the back. Hughes securing the body triangle on Vucenic. I would have won $160 if the first guy didn't lose to the 2-2 Irishman. No way, Jakey. I feel bad for you, dude. And you know what? The first guy got absolutely dominated by the Irishman, too. It was a horrendous fight. A horrendous performance, I should say. Look at that. Body triangle secured. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. And look at that. Paul Hughes softening up Vucenic and trying to sink in that rear naked choke. 2 minutes and 35 seconds to work. He's locked him in the body triangle right now. He's just wailing on the side of his head, looking to get the rear naked choke. Thank you, bro, for the love. Or thank you, bro, for the love of this sport. I use your channel for practice English too. That's amazing. Well, I'm glad it can help in both ways, man. Talk away in English. And again, I'm never going to ask for super stickers or donations, but you send them my way and I appreciate them and I appreciate you. You are all amazing. I'm fired up. Still with the body triangle. 2 minutes left. The Riley boy. How's it going? Yeah. Mon the boy. Jordan, we have a few people in the chat here who say that Jordan's from their hometown. Luca is rooting for him, if I'm not mistaken. We had, I'm scrolling up here. Lee, as well as Beth, all you rooting for Jordan, all from your hometown. Body triangle still secured. 1 minute and 35 seconds left to work. Paul Hughes still has the back of Vucenic working the side of his head to try to get that arm under and get the rear naked choke, but he's running out of time. Corby, I imagine, is the town, since Riley Boy is saying Corby. So, Jay, I believe that's where Jordan's from, is Corby. Shout out to all the viewers here in the live chat who are viewing. You are all amazing. I appreciate you. Oh my God, you all are way too kind tonight. There must be happy Friday. Happy Friday. I'll get right back to the super sticker and comment in a sec here, folks. But 1 minute left in this second round, and Paul Hughes has been unsuccessful in submitting Jordan Vucenic. Another happy face super sticker. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the donation again. You're amazing, Danielle. Thank you so much. Still trying to soften him up to get the rear naked, but hey, Paul Hughes has dominantly won this second round. Luke, the OG Irish fan. Luke, I swear, man, Ireland has infiltrated the chat. Ireland has infiltrated the channel. We have so many Irish folk in the chat here today. And Luke, it's been a little while, my man. It's been a little while. I'm so happy to see you, Luke. I freaking love the new profile picture. Unbelievable. Luke, who is winning? HH, my man. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure it's an Irish thing. Oh, right now, and again, Danielle, thank you so much again for the happy face super sticker. Right now, I would say, I would say that Hughes is winning right now. Hughes is winning right now because Hughes dominated the second round and the first round was too close for me to call. So that's my. Again, shout out to Danielle, shout out to Matthew. I'll give you all shouts at the end for the super stickers and donations. You all are way too kind. Let's go, Paul, says Alex. What's up, Alex? Thank you so much for joining. Bro, I'm with the I'm with the Irishman too. He's won. He hasn't won yet. We are in round 3.
Let's get it all!
Round 3 of 5 championship rounds, and I think he's up. I think he's won the second round decisively. The first round could have gone either way. Regardless, I think he's winning the fight thus far. Still so much more MMA to go. And as you can see, Jordan's punishing Paul Hughes for what he did to him in that second round. Oh, beautiful elbow on the exit by Jordan. Hail, I got you. JKC is honestly, JKC is the actual host of this stream. I swear, JKC is running the show right now. And I appreciate you. Oh, they're separating them here. Looks like there's an illegal shot. It's an accidental clash in heads. Jordan on Hughes. They touch gloves there. Good job by Mark Goddard for noticing that. And they're just scrapping now, folks. What's up, Victoria? Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. All right, Zoomer Loyalist, I see your comment. Luke and Danielle, I'll get right back to them in a moment. I just want to keep my eyes focused on this third round. Keep the comments coming, folks. I will address them in between rounds and as the fight goes on, if there's like breaks in action, kind of like what's going on right now. But just keep the comments coming. I absolutely love the interaction. I absolutely love all of you. And again, I appreciate the donation and just all the love that we're getting here tonight. All right, Jordan's holding Hughes up against the cage. 3 minutes of 40 seconds left in this third round. I might as well get through a couple comments. Our boy got face tattoos. He can't afford his career to go south yet. Luke, sorry, pal. Haven't been on this for a bit. And then I got the jumper. Cheers, bro. Oh, Luke, you got it. Thank you so much. Luke, what do I owe you for whatever the cost was of bringing it in? Let me know. I didn't have to pay any sort of duty price when anything went to Ireland or when anything went to the UK or even Africa, but I know there was some sort of like entry fee into Ireland. Luke, let me know. I'm glad you like it. How Luke was a winner on our contest, by the way. How you liking it, Luke? Is it a good jumper? All right, I'll get right back to the comments in a sec here, folks. But oh my God, the tides have turned. Oh, how the tides have turned as Jordan finally gets his takedown and gets the back of Paul Hughes. Jordan now is in the same position that Paul Hughes was in the second round. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to work, and Jordan has the back of Paul Hughes. Standing, but still. Always a gooner. What's up? Thank you so much for joining. You're an absolute beauty. The Irishman will win. I promise you. Donate one more sticker. Okay, if the Irishman wins, we get another donation sticker. I'm down for that. Should read the piece the BBC did on Jordan. I will, Riley. I will. Thank you so much, buddy. All right, I'll get back to the comments here in a sec, folks. Gonna tune back into the fight. 1 minute and 56 seconds left in this third round. So this third round has been more Jordan, but hey, Paul Hughes, Jordan, they're back striking here. More control time is going to Hughes thus far based on that second round. Alex, it's on UFC Fight Pass. For me, I'm not sure how the rest of you are watching it in the UK or Ireland. Nice left hook by Paul Hughes. Is Paul Hughes winning back this round, folks? I see comments coming in. Don't worry, I'll address them. I'll get right back to them. Just my eyes are locked on the final 1 minute and 15 seconds in this third round. Not the final round, though, as this is a title unification bout. So we have 5 rounds in this championship bout here. Again, I'll get right back to the comments. Don't worry. And Riley, again, thank you for the suggestion. I have a few YouTube videos to watch after this. Oh, and Jordan Vucenic tried to do a judo throw there, but a good job of Paul Hughes. Paul Hughes, damage-wise, folks, I think he's done enough to win this third round too, barring he doesn't get absolutely clobbered in the final 30 seconds here. I'll give the first round to Jordan, second round to Hughes. And you know what? If Hughes continues to piece Jordan up on the feet here, I think that he's going to get this third round as well. Nice left straight jab by Hughes on Jordan. Wow, that one even Jordan was pissed that. Oh, now Hughes is taunting Jordan a little bit. Oh my goodness, folks. This is a freaking title match. Body shot combo, knee. Oh my God, Hughes just dropped Jordan. Oh, save by the bell.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Jordan just dropped Vucenic. Vucenic went for the single leg and he just was pounding him on the side of the head, but then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The time ended. Save by the bell. Okay, I'm getting back to the comments here, folks. Again, Riley, guy's a great role model. Can't wait to watch or can't wait to read the piece on it, man. Corby Steelman. Middle of England, pretty much, mate. Again, Alex, I'm watching on Fight Pass. Riley's watching on YouTube. No problem. It's all good. Wasn't much. It's a size up, but I'll grow into it. Shoot, and I got the size wrong. Oh, God. Now I feel terrible, Luke. Luke, I'll send you something extra for the holiday season to make up for it. How about that, buddy? All right, fourth round. We are entered the championship rounds here, folks. Let's get it on. This main event is unbelievable. I'm so happy that I decided to stream Cage Wars today and hang out with all you folks. Close Mon Hughes. Let's go, baby. Oh, you all are amazing. I'm going to give a shout out to every username in this chat before the stream ends. Don't you worry. You all are amazing. I absolutely love it. All right, back to the fight we go. Keep the comments coming. Oh, and a nice knee in the tie clinch. It looks like Hughes has a little bit more gas left in the tank, but Jordan, he's still throwing these shots with ill intent. The crowd is chanting. Nice jab landed on Hughes by Jordan. Nice elbow on the break. You know, Jordan's been really good with throwing the elbows on the breaks of the clinch, whether Hughes is up against the cage, whether he's up against the cage, or if they're in the center of the octagon. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. Oh, good straight left jab on Hughes by Jordan. Jordan went for the overhand, blocked by Hughes, and Hughes literally just shoves him off of him. Hughes backing up Jordan. Love the crowd chants here. Oh, and going for the Muay Thai clinch and knee again was Hughes. Oh, Hughes rocked Jordan. Hughes just sent Jordan to the ground again. Hughes just rocked Jordan again. He fell to the ground. Jordan desperately going for that single leg, but Hughes is trying to finish this fight. Vucenic is hanging on for his dear life right here, as that was another shot that sent Vucenic to the ground. Huge cut of the right eye of Vucenic. I don't know if it's the same cut that was opened up, but he is bleeding like a stuffed pig right now, folks. Jordan's looking to get up here, and Hughes is just waiting to throw that knee. Oh, heel hook. Vucenic rolled for a heel hook. Oh, unsuccessful. And Hughes gets right on top of him. Now, he's not necessarily in a guard or anything yet. It's still just a very, very broken scramble here. Paul Hughes looking. Oh, my God. Paul Hughes under the arm of Jordan lands an uppercut from the bottom position. Good scramble by Jordan, but now Hughes going for the rear naked. It's on his chin, but Hughes has the body lock. The champ gives the thumbs up. He's okay, but the body lock is in. The hooks are in, and now Hughes has the back of Jordan Vucenic, softening him up again. 2 minutes to work. I mean, he did this in the second round, and he couldn't submit him. But Jordan is a lot more banged up at this stage of the fight. Will he be able, Paul Hughes that is, to be able to set up the rear naked choke in this position? Can he get it done? Jordan Vucenic is an absolute beast, folks. He's an absolute dog, and I can't believe he's still in this fight. I really can't. 100%, brother. Luke, you're an absolute beauty. I'm so glad to see you again, Luke. Luke, I've missed you. I've missed you, Luke. Fuck. Don't think Jordan's going to win this. Need a big round here. If Jordan can survive this round, he has to go for the knockout in the 5th. Jordan needs a big final couple of rounds. Come on, Jordan. Zoomer Loyal is saying, looking like a new champ. The first thing YouTube said, Corby, welcome to hell. Probably is a role model. Good lad. Theo the Dawn, I was waiting for this. You doing LFA tonight? I just might. Leo, I have to go eat dinner. I haven't eaten since 9 a.m. this morning. So I've been drinking beer, so like I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry. I have to make some dinner. I don't know if I'll be able to cover the entirety of LFA, but I think I'm going to jump back on for some LFA. So keep refreshing the channel. And if the video pops up, you better believe that I'll be here for some LFA. I do like doing LFA. It's just, it always kind of is during or right after events that I cover. So if I have enough gas in the tank, I'll do LFA. Look at that. Look at that. Jordan is still in this fight. Jordan is still in this fight. He's sprawling. He's rolling. He's trying to get out of this. 30 seconds left. I think he's going to survive the round, but oh my goodness, does he have to do something big? Not only big, huge in the 5th round to be able to come back. So you look at damage, you look at control time. I mean, Paul Hughes is winning in every facet. Hope he saved enough money as a champion for laser tattoo removal. He's going to need it to get a new job. I don't know. He can be a bouncer, no? What a beast that he's still in this, though. 100%. Cool. If you ever want a Reed Riley family are the high kings of the kingdom in Brafen. Okay, cool, Jay. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Kev C with the $2 donation. Kev C, thank you so much, buddy. What should I bet 1,000 on if I hit gifts hit gifts $50? Kev C, help me decipher this, folks. Kev C, what should I bet $1,000 on if I hit gift $50? Look, if you give me $50, chat, you got to help me out. What should Kev C bet $1,000 on if he hits $50? Are there any underdogs in the UFC tomorrow that he should bet the $1,000 on? Let me know. But Kev, thank you so much. Live chat, let me know what Kev should drop his $1,000 on. Let me know. We got to give him some suggestions here. Again, Kev, thank you so much, brother, for the $2 donation. I never asked for donations, but I always appreciate them. You're an absolute beauty. Honestly, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Alex asking me where I'm from. I am originally from Vancouver Island, British Columbia, Canada, but I packed up my shit 3 weeks ago and drove all the way to Minnesota. So I am here in Minneapolis, Minnesota. All right. The doctor looks at Jordan here and says he's ready to fight. So here we go. Fifth and final round.
Let's get it all.
Jordan needs a tap. Come on, Hughes. 50 pesos. On a fight coming up or something tonight. Kev, I'll give you, after this final round, I'll give you an underdog to drop some money on for UFC. Or someone in this chat right now, let me know if there's like a UFC underdog that you think is a good pick. Kev, we'll get right back to you in a moment here, sir. But again, thank you for the donation, Kev. Kev, you're new to the channel, if I'm not mistaken. And you're already showing us some love. You're an absolute beauty. I appreciate you. Corby always gets up, baby. By the way, I'm streaming UFC tomorrow and Fury FC on Sunday. Mehdi, what's happening? What's happening is Kev needs an underdog or somebody to bet on. That's what's happening. All right, 1 minute into this fifth and final round, and it's all Paul Hughes, baby. Teeing up the legs, teeing up the bodies, just absolutely piecing up Jordan right now. Jordan is a tank. Jordan can barely see out of his eye, and he's still throwing. But Paul Hughes getting that loss back to Jordan. And hey, is this not setting up the trilogy, folks? Is this not setting up the trilogy?
That shit beautiful than the motherfucker.
Oh, man, Jordan gets hit again, gets rocked, and tries to go for that single leg. I mean, this is the exact same thing we've seen a few times in this fight. Paul Hughes right on top of him, inside control right now as Jordan has one arm around his leg. Go, Jordan, says Danielle. Again, shout out to all of you viewing. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Like, subscribe, ring that bell for notifications so you can see when I stream next, which will be tomorrow and Sunday. Top position. Hughes in that modified half guard side control, looking to get into full mount. 3 minutes left in this fifth and final round, and the damage that Paul Hughes has laid on Jordan has been absolutely crazy, especially that third round. That third and fourth round, I should say. The Riley boy, he'll be a fighter. Doesn't need another job. Miguel, what's going on, Miguel? Saying go, Jordan. Thank you so much for joining, Miguel. Riley, you're new to the channel, so I'll say this right now. Zoomer loyalist. Some of his comments have his tongue firmly planted in his cheek. Oh my goodness, Alex, you didn't have to do this, man. You didn't have to do, but I appreciate it. Alex with the $4.49 euros, or is that pounds? Is that pounds or euros? That's euros, right? I'm a stupid Canadian. What can I say? Thank you so much for the donation, good sir. I appreciate it, Alex. I appreciate it more than you know, brother. More than you know.
That shit beautiful than the motherfucker.
Warrenport, Ireland. There you go. There you go. If Jordan loses, we support him anyways, win or lose. Absolutely. Just like I support Charles Oliveira, win or lose, baby. Or any Canadian, as Charles Jourdain is a Canadian. Again, thank you so much for the donation, man. Wow, I can't believe it. You're unbelievable. Thank you so much. Okay, for Mehdi, who wants to know what's going on here, Paul Hughes still in top position. I mean, Jordan's not getting out of this. He's going to take the damage, but he's not going to quit. Bet it on Stockport winning at the weekend. Okay. You know what, Riley? I'll do that. Big up Belfast, not far away. Look at that, Luke. And I miss you, Luke. I'm so glad you're here. We got all of Ireland and all of UK here. Love Cage Warriors. Adam Evans, you streaming Cage Warriors 147? You better believe it, brother. I'm gonna try to stream every Cage Warriors event that I can. Oh my god, another super sticker. Is this one also the smiley face? Final minute of the fight. Look at that. Jordan trying to get back up to his feet. What an absolute warrior, folks. He's losing this fight. He's probably going to lose this fight, but he's an absolute warrior, folks. Hughes takes the back again, trying to roll. Daniel Torres with the money eyes. With the money eyes super sticker on this one. Oh, my goodness.
Oh my God.
Thank you so much, Danielle. Train of hype, bro. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much. And again, yes, I am streaming every Cage Warriors. Every time Bellator's in Ireland, I will be streaming it. Every time Bellator's in the UK, I'll be streaming it. Don't you worry. Put it all on, Jordan. Let's go, baby. Body triangle. Final 10 seconds of this. Body triangle. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. England, stand up. Ireland, stand up. A great display of respect by Paul Hughes. Kneeing, bowing to his opponent. I know the doctors have to check on him, and I know Jordan is absolutely devastated right now. Wow. You have to love the display of respect that Paul Hughes is showing Jordan right now. Bowing to him. Literally bowing to him right now. Thanking him for this battle. They are each 1-1 against each other. We need the trilogy, folks. We need the trilogy. Think of the live that could have been saved with all that blood on the canvas. 449 pounds. Sterling, baby. Thank you so much. So, okay. So, euros is like the E, right? And, pounds is the E. Let me check the euros one. I'm such a noob. It just shows how many people donate to me. Not many. Appreciate it so much, you guys. You are all amazing. Wow. I'm so blessed to have this community here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Not even for the donations. Look, don't get me wrong. I'm thrilled and I appreciate all the donations, but I'm just so thrilled that we've grown the channel. We have more Irish fans here. We have more UK fans here. And more importantly, we have more MMA fans here that get to watch these streams with us. No need for a trilogy. First fight was close, and that fight was dominant. Fair enough, JK, fair enough. Riley boy, I'm not going to throw it up on screen because I don't know what that means. Get a load of Tories in the ring and let the public beat the fuck out of them. I'm guessing that's a political group. I don't know, buddy. I don't know. I'm from Canada. I just moved to the States. We got enough issues here with Trump, Biden, Trudeau, fucking all that shit. Paul could possibly be signed to the UFC now. There was a lot of eyes on that fight. Paul looked damn good, man. Paul looked damn good. And new. Wow. What an event, folks. What an event. Don't worry, I'm going to shout you all out here in a moment. Don't worry. I'm going to shout out everyone in the live chat in a moment, but just want to hear the official decision, want to hear and watch the belts go on the new champion. No! I love the Cage Warriors belt, folks. What a beautiful belt. Paul Hughes talking to the camera right now. So, by the way, folks, in our poll question, we asked who walks away with the Cage Warriors Featherweight World title. 62% of you said Jordan. 38% of you said Paul, and look at that. Paul Hughes, despite the poll being leaned in Jordan's way, Paul Hughes with a tremendous victory. And folks, I mean, like you said, whether you're rooting for Jordan or not, a valiant effort. The guy never quit. And I'm honored to have been able to watch that fight with all of you folks here. Honestly, Asiel, thank you, Asiel. It's free dairy and all, not Londonderry. There you go. Shane owes me another beer. Well, Shane, I owe you some merch, and I haven't forgotten. Kyle just ordered a big order of stuff for himself and his family, and yours is included in there. So I'll get him to drop it off to you soon. 1-1, gotta go again. From the hills of Kerry to the streets of free dairy. Peace out. See you all soon. Thank you so much, Luke. Medi won. You won, Medi. Those scores cards said it all. Yeah, dude. What was one of them? 43 for Jordan. One of them scored. God damn. Yeah, there it is. Fun 50. Look, JKC, we're like on a similar wavelength, although I think you're just a little bit smarter than me. This land is your land, Luke. Asiel, you're... Oh, okay, I got you. That makes sense since one is an E and one isn't. Again, folks, I haven't eaten since breakfast and I've been drinking beers on this stream. I got to get some pizza in me. Because LFA starts, what, in an hour? I could maybe swing some LFA. Wouldn't be free dairy without Bernadette, Devlin. Bum, ba, ba, dum, bum, but wow. Honestly, folks, this stream was way better than I thought. We started off the stream with only 3 people watching, and one of them, if I'm not mistaken, was Kenneth. I think Kenneth has been here from the start, so you're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much. Medi, goodbye. I hope to see you on the next one. Appreciate the stream. See you another time. Thank you so much, JKC. Nice stream. Any more fighting today? LFA is on. I believe it starts at 8 o'clock Central Time. It's 6:47 right now where I'm at. So in another hour, LFA will start on Fight Pass. Put it this way. I didn't plan to do LFA. I'm doing UFC tomorrow, Fury FC on Sunday. I probably won't do the streams in an hour or so. But look, if my belly's filled with some food and I'm watching the fights and I'm like, this LFA event's too good not to stream, just... If you've hit the notification bell on this channel, you'll see if the new video pops up and you'll be like, oh my God, Isha's streaming.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Let's freaking go. So a slight chance I will stream LFA. No promises, but I promise you tomorrow I'll be back for UFC and Sunday for Fury. Anyways, thank you. Take care, boys. Thank you, the Riley boy. Sorry your boy didn't win, but I hope to see you again soon. You too. Big up Corby Warrior. Absolutely. Kenneth, yup, from the start, my homie. Kenneth, a special shout out to you, sir. Honestly, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Danielle, see you soon, bro. Was a nice stream. Danielle, thank you so much for the donations. I'm just gonna shout you out right now for them because that was amazing and I appreciate it so much. Asiel got it right as well. Okay, folks, I'm gonna shout out everyone in the live chat right now. Okay, shout out Asiel, shout out Danielle, shout out Kenneth, shout out Jay, shout out Riley boy, shout out Medi, shout out JKC, shout out Luke, shout out Shane, shout out again Danielle with the freaking donations, shout out Adam, shout out Luke, shout out Alex Prosser. Thank you so much from Belfast, Ireland, from Canada and US. I say peace. Thank you so much, brother Alex. Shout out Lee. Shout out Miguel. Shout out Kev C. Kev C, by the way, folks, we still need to reply to Kev C and give him someone to bet on here. Kev C with the $2 donation. Thank you so much, Kev C. Shout out Zoomer Loyalist. Shout out Leo the Dawn asking if I'm going to do LFA tonight. Leo, again, no promises, but we might. Shout out Always a Gooner. Shout out, I said Alex already. Shout out Victoria. Again, Danielle, thank you so much. Again with Danielle, shout out Jakey. Jakey Hogan. What an absolute beauty you are. Shout out Luca. Thank you so much, Luca, for subscribing. I'm scrolling up, folks. I'm scrolling up. Of course, shout out MN Wild Talk, my boy Matthew. He donated $10 tonight. 2 $5 donations. What an absolute beauty. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you, K-Mac. Thank you, Kenneth. Kenneth, so many shout outs for Kenneth. Shout out Beth. Your boy didn't win, but I appreciate you joining. Shout out. I'm scrolling. I know there's a few more here. Zingus. Shout out to you, Zingus. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, buddy. JKC again for just the interaction. It was a lot of fun. I see the comments coming in. Give me a sec, folks. I want to make sure that I shout out everybody. Look at that. Another Ballin' in the Mix. Thank you so much for joining. Derek Henderson Galway. How Irish is that? Thank you so much for joining. Mehdi from Belgium, by the way, again. Miguel, he's been here. Miguel was here for a while too, so shout out to you, Miguel. Billy Maylor, shout out to you. Rated R Tom, shout out to you, sir, as well, and congratulations on the new gig with the San Antonio Spurs. Shout out Payne, thank you so much for joining. Matt Mine, Peanuts, and the Soda Pod. Wow, I scrolled right to the top, folks, right to the top. Let me check the last few comments that came in here. Thanks, mate. Great stream. Take care, guys. Always a gooner. I hope to see you again, brother. Des, well done, Jordan. Corby Pride. Corby, stand up, Corby. Stand up, Ireland. Stand up, Corby. This is amazing. What a great event. Right back at you. All right, folks. Thank you so much again for all you who donated. Thank you all who joined. Thank you all for entering the contest. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. I might see you for LFA later. If not, I hope to see you all back here for UFC Fight Night tomorrow and Fury FC on Sunday. Until then, nothing but love. You are all amazing.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And thank you so much for joining here tonight. That's a wrap for Cage Warriors 145 and new, baby. Did he stamp his ticket to the UFC? We shall see. I'll see you back for the next Cage Warriors events, 146 and 147, and for UFC and and Fury FC this weekend. With that being said, I say peace. Happy Friday. See you all tomorrow. And shout out to all the new subscribers. You are all amazing. Peace.